Hey, hello people. We're live. How is everybody doing? Are we enjoying the new update? Do we think it's absolute shite? What are our opinions? Maybe I can do a little poll. Hold on. I know this is a possibility, so let me see if I can do this. There you go. Is the new update, or what do you think? Amazing. Missed the mark. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's see what we have. The Nokko bundle. Lavos Deluxe. Wukong Deluxe. Nokko himself. The new tutorial quest, which apparently gives us a new weapon as well. So worth doing that, I suppose. Quality of life, damage attenuation, scaling changes, bringing a standardized damage attenuation to most bosses, which now scale better with enemy level. Improved screen shake and recoil toggles. Sickness on drifters and operators, that's cool. Relighting in relays and the Grenier asteroid tile set and more. Check out the edition, the full patch notes. Oh god, this is opening in my browser. I'm not sure if I want this. Okay. Sure. Continue. We have an intensify and a flow. Sick. We also have a friend request from someone who I didn't want to be friends with. I guess that was the inbox message, right? Just this? Oh yeah, and a free Forma and an Oberon. Which I already had, of course. Okay, first, let's see. Can we just immediately flop arcanes on the thing? An Archgun arcane adapter is what you need, or 20 platinum. So that's 40 platinum for the flippin' thing. I don't even know where you get Archgun adapters. I suppose in the new part of the Vallis stuff, where you can buy it, I guess. Anyhow, I was also going to look for... I don't know where Garuda is. Garuda. Bloodforge. Okay, so I already have that. That's gonna come in handy for a build that I'm planning to do. Okay. What should we check out first, I guess? Because I have no clue what we want to see. This opened the flippin' thing, so let's get rid of that. People are thinking that we have missed the mark on the update, which is fair enough. I can now put a Signa on my operator, so let's do that. Vigil. I can do that, I guess, here. Armor too, but I didn't like that. Here's the ephemera. Haha. Ooh. Fancy panchy. Fucking rhino horns. kind of like this, but it's not really blending with the other stuff too well. Like this though. Can we put it higher or something? Bro, that's weird. This is also weird, never mind. I thought that I would be able to place it better. That kind of sucks. Seems cool. Back one is always goated, to be fair. 5 or something. It's good where it was. Well, we got a slightly fancier operator. The skin on my operator. Yeah. Let me see. I think it's like the Goth Hood Drifter Dex suit. I'm not entirely sure where you get these or whether I bought them for platinum. This is from the Zaku Prime access, I'm quite sure. Not the sleeves, but these ones, the Necro Prime. The legs are from Zaku Prime access. And then I think the waistband you unlock when you do the Drifter quest and stuff. The new war or the old war or some kind of war, bro. I don't know. It's all war. The old war, the old peace. It's all about war and peace, isn't it? Warframe. Okay. Let's see what we want to do first. I kind of want to look at... I have a couple of things. I want to look at damage attenuation. I want to look at the new frame. So let's get that new frame going. I'm not going to farm it. I'm loaded on platinum. So I have the ability to skip all the BS farming and just buy the thing up front. So I guess this has everything as well as the new Archgun. Sure. Let's see if we can fashion this dude. Then after the damage attenuation changes, I kind of want to look at Archguns. And then after the Archguns, I want to see, it depends, probably build Nokko and see if we can get something going on him for a build. Not entirely sure what we can do afterwards. Partially driven by you guys, what you want to see. Nope. Okay. Lop. It's all war. What's up, Kai? How are you doing? Thank you for the $5, man. Look at you am. You are farming it right now. Yeah. That's why you pre-farm. You pre-farm the platinum. You grind IRL, man. You get the platinum IRL. Then you can skip all the boring grind in the game. Let's see. I guess I need a flipping thing for this. I'm just gonna buy all the upgrades. Kind of want to... What I am mostly curious about is with these Archguns, if there's some of them that are multi-CO, and the way we test this is with the secondary shiver.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Need a new Oberon build too. I guess Oberon is gonna be interesting to build. There's definitely a nuke build that you can do. Oh yeah, this reticle thing is new. Look at this shit. Where you shoot is now based on that little gray reticle, which is like, if you have a couple of enemies, it's impossible to see. Let's see if I can just like grab a group of dudes. Like, where's my... if there's this many damage numbers, like I cannot for the life of me see where the reticle is. So I guess I have no other choice than to enable screen shake now, which is really annoying. SSGI, brother, there's all kinds of new stuff. Enable screen shake. Oh, here we are. I guess I have to play with screen shake, so I don't get the silly recoil reticle. I guess it's pretty much the same. It's just not as intuitive. Plus that reticle doesn't show up at all and you cannot recolor it. So that sucks. Anyway, what I was saying that we're gonna test some multi-CO on the Archguns. So I'm mainly looking at stuff that has like a projectile. And I'm thinking beforehand that the Corvus Prime would have this weird projectile. So I'm gonna be spending a lot of platinum getting all of these arcane adapters. That's fine. The primary arcane doesn't matter too much. I kind of want to see combinations with primary crux that could be interesting. Let's see. What else do we have? What I wanted to get. Secondary Shiver, there we go. Okay, so what Secondary Shiver does is it says plus 45% damage per cold status. So this goes up to 450%, but you would think that it stacks into the serration multiplier or the base damage multiplier, which is, what is this on the Rubido lined barrel, is what it should stack in. But on some weapons where there's projectile-based stuff going on, you get multi-CO. So just like your, God, what's the mod called on the galvanized shot or something? Yeah, galvanized shot enables multi-CO on projectile-based weapons. Also, what the hell? How big is all of this text? How big is this icon, bro? This is crazy. I also, yeah, they also changed what the UI looks like. Velocitus. Oh yeah, could be a good one. So showing builds now is going to be annoying because you need to include this up top here. And before it would show here or like above here. And what you could do then as a creator, this is something that's very specific to me or other creators probably. What you could do is you could crop this frame, right? So you could crop this and it would have all the information. It would have your build name, your formats, everything. But now I have to make like almost a full screenshot and I have to include all of this junk, which I don't want because it looks ugly and it's a bunch of numbers that I don't care about. What I want is this part only, right? The mods, and then I need to see everything. Kind of have the build names here, sure. But now I need to include this somehow. So I need to make like an extra cutout of this in a rectangle and then like put it under here or whatever. It's horrible. Or I need to like copy and paste this there, but then it's gonna show up because this background, oh my god, it's gonna be design horrible. Design horrors. Also, this is like massive now. I am not a grandma and I do have glasses, but I could read this fine beforehand. I actually scaled down my UI to like 90% to make it fit better on my screen. And now this is humongous, which I think they did for mobile, but okay, let's stop about the UI bashing. Let's go back to the Archguns. Anyway, Secondary Shiver. As I was saying, this could be multi-CO on some weapons, so let's see if this is the case. A relatively easy way, this is not like foolproof, but I guess the best way to show whether it is just to use something with Encumber. Then get a Poor Bombard. It's like the highest level that we can get. Just the one is fine. Hello? Oh, I guess there were still dudes. Okay. Okay, so just one Bombard. Now, if we take out our Archgun, he flies away. Okay, so this, as you can see, it shoots a traveling projectile that sort of looks like an Archer Plasmor projectile. 2k. So it's dealing about like 2000 damage. Okay, so now we need to see if we can, one, get a bunch of cold procs. I guess I am better off using the epitaph because it has forced cold. Let's look at whether we have encumber. We do. Okay, so now there's a whole bunch of status procs on this dude. And grab this. It's still like 20k, so this doesn't seem to multiply. Unless I was losing the cold stacks that fast. Let me see if I have any status duration. Can I increase status duration by more? Oh, this is also status duration. I guess I'll drop this. I guess I'll drop that. Kind of want perpetual agony in here, but I guess I'll do it like this. Does this fit? Bro, I can't even see the capacity because of this. Like, yeah, sure. It doesn't fit, but this also takes a million years to go away. Do I need to like reload the whole thing to see my capacity? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this UI change. It's quite odd. Trying not to flex on you. No, I am trying to flex. Okay, let's hope this cold proc lasts longer now. Also, screen shake is the most horrible thing in the world. Archgun. 96. Do we have just cold stacks that we can test with? Like viral not screwing up. It's also once it reaches 10 stacks on an enemy, it fully freezes, and then... Wait, I can mod for the... Do I even grind anymore with that much plat? No. The only thing I do is grind plat, basically. So whenever there's a new update, I just buy all the stuff immediately, and then just... I don't know, throughout the update, try to grind more plat for the next update. Let me mod for cold on this weapon, actually. Get this off. Cold damage on. So now I'm dealing blast. I don't want blast. Do I have fire anywhere? No, it just deals heat damage. So I need to combine heat damage first to something. Let's make it viral heat. Oh wait, this turns into viral. Oh my god. Yep, that can go there. This doesn't fit, even though I can't see it. So I don't know how much I'm missing. I just know I'm missing capacity. Great. I guess I'll drop that. Put this. Does it fit now? It does. Blast corrosive. This makes corrosive. This makes blast again. Ah, I hate my life. Can I even get this to be cold? Should be able to, right? Or is the thing always gonna combine with the heat? I guess it is, so I can't even mod for cold on this. That's crazy. Okay, well. In that case, swap frames. Frost. Typing is hard. Here, whatever builds. Okay, so let's see. This fully freezes a dude, so I can use this. Let's get some procs. And once it unfreezes, I can freeze it again. 800,000. 75. This seems like it's multiplicative CO, guys. If I'm adding like 7 times 45% damage, and it goes from like 50k to that much. Also, what's happening to my game? Whoa, trippy. That seems pretty good. The only problem I have with this is that if you have your Archgun out, you can't really do much else. So I guess how are we going to get a bunch of status effects real easily? I guess with like Citrine and a gem or something. It's like 3 status effects plus it applies cold. So I guess we could do like gem and then shoot a bunch with this dude. But not sure. It could also be viral skewing the results. I'm kind of having a hard time testing this always because there's so many things you have to control for. I was like, maybe we can see these. Try Velocitus. Wait, let's prime him like this. Oh, I hate screen shake. I hate that I had to turn that on. What I'm also wondering, and it seems like it's working, is primary crux on these Archguns is going to be absolutely insane. I don't know if the Velocitus will actually work, because I think it's hit scan, and it doesn't have a projectile, but I could be wrong. So let's see. I feel like Crux is going to be absolutely insane on every Archgun though, just because you can spam the Archgun that way and you don't really lose all of the heavy ammo. Oh, the screen shake. Okay, Crystal's Velocitus. I guess the best way to test it is like either put on or take off Rubido barrel. Like take this, put this on or off. I don't think this one works though. It really needs to look like and behave like a projectile, where it has travel time and stuff. Like if I shoot all the way from here, it's still gonna just hit instantly. See? Like the moment the thing leaves the gun, there's no travel time. While on the Corvus, there was. Right? But this is probably only on the Prime a thing, because of the normal Corvus you just have the shotgun component that doesn't travel. Let's see. So if I shoot this, yeah, see, it takes like a couple of frames to go through them. So I highly suspect this is actually doing some good old multiplicative CO. Let's take Rubido off and see if it makes a huge difference or not. If it's like magnitudes different, like a 10x difference, we should be able to notice it. Cascadia accuracy. Wait. Is this a huge difference? I'm seeing like 20k. Hold on. Let me see if I can get max gold stacks on one of them. Gonna take a while. Come on. He died straight up. Great. They died before I have enough cold stacks on them. This is great. It's so hard to notice. 8 stacks, 42. Let's see if we can get another dude with 8 gold stacks and then see if it's around 42,000 or if it's like an insane amount higher. This. Now I have crystallized everyone. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so with like 200% extra, let's say we had, hold on, let's get a calculator. 8 times 45 is 360 plus 187 is 547. So if it's multiplicative, if it's additive, it's gonna be about, what, like 2 times higher? I think it's way, way, way higher, 42,000. Let's wait until they get a bunch of cold stacks on them. It's so annoying to test. Just because we can't mod for cold damage on this gun. Give me a good couple of... Okay. Nah, it seems about the same. It's half the cold stacks though. Did they change anything about the Archgun deployer or cooldown? As far as I know, no. Nothing really changed. Sentinel weapon with cold procs. That's a good shout. Grab a Nautilus with like a Verglass for cold. See if I have something that freezes. And otherwise, nah, I'll make a new one. Cold. Just gonna go cold, cold, cold. Status. Sure. Sure. Some fire rate or something. Let's see. If I'm using it as a cold primer, I don't really need extra damage. I mostly want fire rate and like maybe reload speed or something. Doesn't fit. This can go there. This fits, sure. Oh, of course, the Verglass is heat, so it's gonna be blast! Well then. Or is this... Oh wait, this is because of my mod. Never mind. It's because of this. I'll take this off for now. I'll probably forget to put it on next time I play the game, but that's fine. Okay, everybody's frozen out. Ah, that works, thank you. That's a good one. That's a good idea. Okay, let's see. It's a lot of damage numbers. I mean, seems pretty good. Let's take the thing off again. Hi, can you freeze everyone? Thank you. Can you also pull them together again? That was quite cool of you to do. How's the new update looking? Mixed reviews, honestly. Oh, wait. No. I'm not sure, man. It's hard to say. I don't know if the multi-CO is a thing. Is there another Archgun where I'm like, that definitely could be multi-CO? I don't know about this new one. What's this new one firing like? What does this stuff shoot? Pretty neat. Oh yeah, it applies a bunch of different status effects. Definitely doesn't feel like multi-CO, but let's see if we throw on a Rubido. Goes crazy. We need to stack the base damage, of course. Thing. It applies a bunch of status. I guess that's cool. I feel like the mouse one is gonna be tearing up stuff though, if I'm honest. It already did. Fluctus? Fluctus could be. With the weird wave that it has. Yeah. Oh wait, the new one didn't have the arcanes on either. Hold on. I would have to go back. Give me a sec. Where's this new one? Here it is. My god. It's gonna cost me like 2,000 platinum, this stuff. Ay. Oi. Hello, guys. Let's try this again. Nah, this doesn't really work. Contagious bond with this is kind of funny though. Nah, this doesn't go crazy. Get the Fluctus out. I've never even used this gun. Get rid of you. Bonk. Definitely projectile. I think like 6k, 6.7, 6.7. Okay. So that's 6.7 with Rubido. Take it off. If I really want to answer this, I would have to do some offline testing, I guess. 5k. Yeah, that's not multiplicative. Okay. Who knows? There may be exceptions. I will just make you aware that it could be a thing and that testing for it could be interesting. However, I'm gonna go back to what I was originally planning, which is like a weird Garuda build. Is there a build where I just have all of her abilities still? Of course I don't. Of course I don't have that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotta go all the way back to the helmet. How's the Kuva Gretler? The Kuva Gretler is really good. It has massive AoE. What are we sciencing? I was trying to see if there was like multiplicative CO on some of these Archguns. It's hard to say at this point. I would have to look a little bit more into it. Possibly the Corvus is one that has multiplicative CO because of the weird projectile that it shoots. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, helmet. Take this ability off. Take pool off. Just want Garuda's full kit.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
We're attempting to test it, to be fair. I have no clue what I'm doing. It's more like guesstimating, like, oh damn, this is a big increase. But so far it doesn't seem that there's any huge increases going on. Okay, so now my build that is in F can be restructured just how I want it. Okay, let's build this from the ground up. First, we are using Bloodforge because this augment is going to reload Garuda's equipped weapon up to 100%. And this will also reload our Archgun ammo, which is pretty crazy. Then I feel like Mold Reconstruct is nice because it gives us health back. So we can use the combo to heal ourselves and get free energy. So we don't really have to worry about energy economy. And then it's probably going to be something like to survive or for extra damage. So I don't know. This is probably a flex slot where you can put whatever. What would be good to put for Archguns? I have no idea. Would stuff like fire rate work on Archguns? I've never tested this. Pistols? Well, I don't really have a pistol. Hotshot is not really needed. We could try acceleration for now and see what happens. This is probably whatever you want it to be. This one doesn't really matter. Excellus, I always like prime sure-footed. Because we know the saying, guys. Repeat after me. The less time spent on your ass is a huge DPS increase. Okay. Put this in. Flow in. Get some duration. I don't really know what this... It just reloads for 100%, so... I guess we don't really have to build anything around it. I guess some range would be nice to have. Stretch, just a regular stretch is fine. Slash status chance is already at 100%. That's pretty much all I was looking for. That's fine, that's fine. Maybe some cost speed or some survivability stuff. Like rolling guard. I guess we could also just do the super comfy Aegis setup. And this can be swapped, by the way. The super comfy Aegis setup is the most broken thing in the game. Then I'm looking for fast deflection. This is a silly Garuda build. This needs a lot more optimization, but you get the idea. Equilibrium is not really needed. Figure swap we can't use because we can't swap off of the Archgun. Does Arcane Pistolier trigger from Archgun? I have no idea. Hotshot paired with Hound could be good. Knockdown immunity when her mirror is up. Really? I thought it only has the... when you are invulnerable. But we can see. In that case, this opens up something. Could put something here. More range, possibly. Just so we can hit some more dudes. And this is bigger. But yeah, the idea is it to be mostly a gun platform. I guess you could put like Zatas on here as well. I don't know if the one I have with Zatas yet looks like this. Duration is nice to have for this too. 15 seconds, not that long. Can't really mod for more duration on here. Pistolier's ammo efficiency will affect our guns, but proccing it and summoning the gun costs more time than the benefit it's worth. Yeah, plus you lose the buff afterwards, right? So, speed drift for the casting speed. I honestly agree with you. I do have 2 shards on her for cast speed, but more cast speed on Garuda is never a bad thing. Okay, let's see. So, if we now just spam this a bit. We do this. Oh yeah, it's reload. But it does take from your maximum ammo pool. But this is crazy. And then you can just do this, get all your health back. And then you can reload your Archgun again. Boop. Seems pretty good to me. You would think that this is hit scan, but I don't know if it just has a super fast travel time. Let's throw some arcanes on it, because we can now. Dead head? Question mark. I wouldn't really know what to use. Like, you don't really need primary Krugs because we have Garuda going on, who can reload the weapon instantly. Enervate? Hold on. Hold up. Wait, and then we drop all the crit chance? Wait. Where's the crit chance here? There should be crit chance somewhere. Critical damage, crit chance. Just drop that for something else. What do we have now? We have Corrosive Magnetic Blast. Critical chance and damage while aiming. Reload from empty. Imagine if this triggers from Garuda's thing. Wait, just quick test. Like I need to know. Does this do anything? No. Okay. I mean, you never know, right? It's Warframe. You never know if for some weird reason that mod would be triggered. Multi-shot, get another element on there. Better chance while aiming, charge rate. We're not really charging that much. I'll go multi-shot. Just more damage. Big PP raw damage. Okay. Let's see. Get these dudes primed up. My god. That feels pretty good. Feels pretty good, guys, not gonna lie. Yeah. That was that's nasty. Oh my god. Wait, I want to keep the alt fire and then Like have Nautilus Dragon together with Corden and then see if I can just one burst all of them. Okay. Cool. Do the thing. Do the thing I hired you for. Come on. Do the pulley. Do the pulley pull. Yeah, good job. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Enervate is not that bad. Deadly efficiency is on reload from empty. Yeah. Pure heat and hot shot. Man, I really need more hounds. Like, I have like 2 crappy hounds that I never use. These are the hounds I have. I have 2 Baras and 1 Heck. Bro, I have never really looked into doing your sisters that much. Answer. I kind of want to take this into a mission, see how it plays. But I also want to try Harrow. Because this, I feel like, is going to be insane. Yeah, just probably with Zatas. You could even do the evade one, honestly. Okay, wait, so we unpause AI. Spawn all of these dudes in. We let them shoot us. And then we spawn this. We go into evade. I hate that screen shake has to be on not to have a silly reticle. Oh wait, then we do this for some extra fire rate. Ay. I can take Enervate off at this point because I have arrow, but just listen to that fire rate, bro. Look. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh yeah. Invisible Harrow minigun spam. This seems balanced. This seems balanced. 78k plat. It's working all right. It's also, yeah. Tanker is for the extra armor. Did you buy them or did you grind them out? And how long did it take me to saveable? About like 7 years. So don't get your hopes up. It takes a long time to acquire a bunch of plat. Bloodletting is a one-handed cast, I believe. You should be able to reload without stopping firing. Ooh, wait. Let me check that. I think you're right, but let's double check this one. That Harrow build is gonna go nuts. That's silly. That's so silly. Okay. No, I do have to stop firing. As you can see, like I cast the 3, and it just moved me up. Also, let's check this. The knockdown. I need heavy gunners for that. So I'm not sure about this. Go away. Heavy gunners. Just give me a bunch. Okay. Am I able to get knocked down? I am not. Okay. So you were right. Prime Sure-Footed is useless on Garuda. Yeah, that's kind of sad. It would be great if you could just like reload and keep firing and firing and firing. Oh, you know what I also want to test? I think you know where this is going. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Here, go invisible, do this. Do this. Does it get... It doesn't. Ah, that sucks.
Smoked.
very well. I still think Harrow is the best one. Bottomless Grappler. I want to see if you can proc primary Crux with the Grappler without having to hit a headshot, because that would be crazy. And otherwise, I know another way, which is actually something that I need to test. Let me quickly grab a Grimoire for this. Let's put these on pause AI. I want to test whether this is still in the game. Yep, sure is. Okay, so Schrodinger's damage is still a thing. That's good to know. Let's fully make sure it is by using some overguarded enemies to see if we can still steal Fortify.
So what? Just
Yeah,
stand
okay,
around
we
the
can.
gaff looking bad.
Okay, we can still get overguard that way.
Waste.
Cool. Then we can also use that to trigger Crux. So if we have a Grappler, I have this unleveled one. We get Crux on. I feel like Crux is almost going to be an auto-include in everything, unless you want to be like super careful with the placement of your shots, in which case you use Deadhead or something. We can also do Fortify on Archguns, bro. Why are the secondary arcanes just that much better than the primary ones? Like primary arcanes suck, man. Come on. We need more primary Crux. AoEs can still headshot, yeah. Not too often though. You may get Crux shooting at the floor. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because Crux is a weird one where it gets triggered by all kinds of weird stuff. You can also stack double Deadhead, by the way, which is hilarious. 720% extra and like 60% to the headshot multiplier. What? Larkspur. I've never used the Larkspur. I just carried that around to get level 30 on it. Stuff's gonna change, man. I foresee a meta where people are running around with the biggest Archguns. Like big balls out Archguns. Just tearing through missions. With some weird platform build. Like the ones I'm gonna put out. Yeah. I don't know what to put on here, man. I'm just gonna do Encumber because it's funny. Okay, let's see if Crux is easily triggered or not. Okay, so just shooting at the floor doesn't do it. Oh my god, you do trigger it really easily by just like sort of shooting at their heads. Look at that. That's crazy. I honestly feel like Enervate is going to be a really powerful pick on a lot of these as well. Because you can just forego crit chance altogether. Like if you have Harrow, you are not realistically gonna need Enervate. It will probably underperform because it's competing, but on a lot of other cases it's gonna be good. On this as well, probably. Let's see if I have critical chance. That can go, that can go. I have this. Fire rate, yes please. Can we do more fire rate? Bigger magazine. What are we doing right now? Radiation, magnetic viral. So we're not dealing blast. And I do like AoE blast. If you guys know anything about me, you know that I like AoE blast. Also, where's this viral in God's name coming from? Oh, I have a cold thing, of course. So I would need heat or something? Hold on, let me see. Heat. Guess I had this and didn't level it yet. So this is gonna turn into gas, this is gonna be radiation, that's gonna be magnetic. So if I put one cold mod somewhere here, what the hell do I take out? Magnetic is gonna be good. I guess this. This is gonna be, yeah, so it's gonna turn into Blast, Toxin, Magnetic. Which is fine, that also makes you able to use Blight for a bunch more multi-shot and crit damage. Which could be good with Enervate. But Crux, man, Crux is so good, come on. Being able to fire your Archgun, like, pretty much indefinitely is so good. Magazine extension is also a good call.
Clean
Yeah.
kill.
Oy, oy, oy. Those were some blast procs that got me some red crits. I'm not too sure about this. Like it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. I guess these shards also don't apply to Archguns, do they? No, they don't. Otherwise this magnetic would be like crazily high. And it's not. So that's good to know. Any shards you use don't work on Archguns. Crux is so good though. I feel like the Mauslan is just gonna be way better. Just fire a bunch of stuff. You were saying something about the Larkspur. Never used this gun. Unique trait. Alternate switches between a held beam and a charge explosive that pierces enemies and explodes on surfaces. Larkspur is a hose beam weapon. That one amp alt fire with Crux and Cumber, it could be insane. Oh yeah, Crux of course. It's really good with beams. I've been doing bounties mostly as Atlas, and he used to not receive the recoil from charged Archguns, but now it's only if he double jumps. Interesting. Crux and Cumber could be a golden. Yeah. This is very powerful too. Let's just have a look at what we can do here. Let's just get the damage in. We have that. Armor, so I guess we take like corrosive. I guess if we're doing Crux, we get a bunch of status chance, so we just forego modding for status chance altogether just to get higher damage in total. Where do we have Toxin? Tox. Aha, it's a D polarity here. Interesting. Corrosive Blast. Yeah. Magnetic on there. More Blast. Crit damage. I kind of like going rainbow with this kind of stuff, man. Just go rainbow. Go the full way. No place for that. Need to level it though. Okay, let's see. Never used this. To see good velocities with much. I will try with that one. Oi. Oh my god.
Target
What?
down.
That's beaming. That do be beaming. Whoa. Okay, so this does the weird charge thing. That's a lot of status though. I feel like this needs heat inherit, but yeah. You can't really. How would you even build for heat inherit on this one? Like you cannot swap to your secondary because then you lose the thing.
Everything's patterned.
Which sucks. I like that though. That was nice. That could be cool. Okay, let's take it into some missions. Let's just try a bunch of builds and put them in missions. And I'll try to get a hotshot build together with the Velocitus as well. Let's see. Nice hotshot builds. I'm kind of thinking Nezha for that.
Expect mayhem.
I think I have a Nezha hotshot build here. Somewhere. Yes, here it is. Good that my memory didn't fail me yet. So hotshot there, augmented. Okay, let's just try this, I guess. And I guess I will use the Larkspur because I've not leveled this yet. Not sure about this though. Like we're kind of doing the rainbow already. I keep gravitating towards Enervate for just raw damage. Fortifier could be okay. This is not used. Overcharge. Anyway, Velocity. Velocitus build. Okay, I want to do something silly where I just go double deadhead and then go and try and get nice GG headshots. We need to charge it, so I'm going fire rate. Just big damage. I don't want to go blast for that because we can stack on the headshot multiplier and we get huge blast procs. This doesn't scale the blast though, so we may as well just take this. This is more fire rate. What are we looking like right now? So big blast. Kind of need more status for this to be any good. Crit damage. Just not have like a status chance increase. I hear modified munitions. 60%, that's not much. I also cannot fit this right now. Requires max rank. Ah! What do I drop? If I drop any of these, it's not gonna work. Is this cheaper? No. Okay, I guess we'll need to level it first. So let's go like this, see what happens. Just gonna jump in the circulars for 5 minutes, YOLO. Then while we load the mission, I can check chat. Inherit is annoying with Archguns, yeah, exactly. Like you cannot swap, which is really annoying. Oh, can you wall latch? Yeah, that's something they broken. They've broken wall latching this patch. They've broken a lot of things this patch. Including wall latching. You cannot wall latch right now. Like I will show you. I cannot wall latch either. No one can wall latch. Like wall latching is gone. And I think it has something to do with probably some undocumented code changes that they did for the new like Tau update that they're planning, where you can wall run again. where the whole mechanic is gonna change. So they probably just took it out for now, I guess. But yeah, no wall etching. Arcane Arachne enjoyers, get wrecked, bruh. Get wrecked. You liked clinging to walls and proccing 150% extra damage? Well, fuck you. Also, did you like playing with screen shake off? Because fuck you, you are now playing with it on. Okay, Philosopher's Hot Shot. 1.2 milli. That's a big slash proc. I didn't even activate.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to
Man, I dislike screen shake so much. It's so horrible. Can I not turn down how much it shakes or something? Like, it's making me nauseous, bro. There's a reason I turned this shit off. 39 million. Sure, brother. I like red crits. 39 million is kind of nutty. Not gonna lie. Seeing this. The screen shake, man. Cannot even aim normally. It's so horrible. Now we have to wait 36 seconds. Yeah, I don't like this screen shake change. I'm fine with there being recoil, but like, or having screen shake when I shoot my gun, sure. Enable the screen shake on the gun, but I want to turn it off for like abilities and enemy attacks and stuff like that. This ain't it, chief. This ain't it. Like, I cannot aim properly because I'm just being bombarded with enemy attacks, which is super annoying. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this off and see what I think about the reticle. Screen shake. Get this out of here. Don't have the philosophy now. I guess beam weapons are insane now because they have no recoil. But yeah, look at that reticle. How am I supposed to track that little reticle? That's kind of shite. Okay. Lost this back on. Hot shot is fully charged. There we go. Now I can actually sort of shoot dudes in the head. That's big damage blast procs when it procs. Except sometimes it doesn't. This is very viable. I just don't know about the kills per minute. It's kind of slow, but doing 66 million headshots is definitely not bad. Like that's pretty insane damage. $78 million. It's no damage cap, but it's nothing to scoff at. It's for disruption. You're gonna have a bad time in disruption, my brother. You're gonna have a bad time. Oh, first acolyte after damage attenuation changes. Let me actually swap weapons for this if I am able to. Hello?
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an
Okay.
excellent place to deploy it.
I may not swap my weapons. I may only use Velocitus. Okay, so AoE weapons used to be the way to go. Normal bore would do nothing. Normal bore is quite horrible, it seems. Can we pin this dude down? This is a misery, by the way. So this is one of the squishiest ones. I died. Don't mind me. I was just shooting over his head because I have that reticle. But man, there's so much I have to like. So much that has changed that I need to like engrave in my brain. It's new now with this reticle being annoying. It seemed okay though on the Acolyte. Like the board didn't use, or it usually didn't do that much damage. It was burning through it quite quickly. I kind of want to look at damage attenuating bosses, to be fair.
Deeper I can search, but
Anyhow,
you need to-
Velocitus,
extraction is ready.
Hotshot, great. For Disruption, I don't know, man. The evaluation on that is gonna be pretty harsh, I think.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support.
Yeah,
Destroy
true.
its
If you aren't full
manifestations.
charging, you can maintain DPS. You're right. See, we have a second left. See how fast I can shoot this if I'm not full charging. Oh, that's not bad. You do burn ammo like so fast though. And the damage is significantly lower. It's like difference between tens of thousands and millions. Yeah, okay, so the reticle changes. Apparently it doesn't affect the Velocitus at all. But if you look at me when I use this bore, I have screen shake turned off, but now there's this gray reticle that sort of like shoots up, and that's basically where you are shooting. So instead of looking at my normal reticle, I now need to look at this gray reticle, and if I'm shooting enemies and I have a bunch of damage numbers pop up, or if there's a bunch of stuff going on screen, like, can you see the reticle right now? I can't. I sort of have to like guesstimate where it is, so I know whether I can hit headshots or not, which fucking sucks. And then if I turn on screen shake, it turns on screen shake for everything. So I also get screen shake from abilities or enemies, which I don't want. I don't mind screen shake on the weapons themselves. I just don't want it all the time because it's nauseating. Paired with accuracy. No, we cannot change the color of the reticle yet. I suspect that will come in at some point, but we cannot change the size or whatever. Plus, if you were looking at that gameplay and you saw all the damage numbers, like the way it's layered is that the gray reticle is not even layered on top of the damage numbers. It's going under the damage numbers, I think, which is even crazier. In either case, it's super hard to check where it is and where you need to shoot. It's horrendous. I do not like it. I will probably be very vocal about it and make a video about it because I do not like it. Other Archguns, Archgun builds. I want to do the Harrow thing. It's gonna be so ridiculous, man. Come on. The only thing I need to do is take precision off because it's not doing anything. Is there anything that buffs Archon damage? I don't think so. So my best bet is just like hot shot. I'm not dealing heat damage with Harrow. I can trigger Ice Storm with this throw out thing. With this, I think, if it's not fixed. Lasting Covenant is fine. Cool. Okay, this is the build. Then I kind of want to use the Mausolon. So I suspect it will go crazy. So we don't need Enervate. We may go double Deadhead. Or Encumber. Or Fortifier. But we're invisible, so we don't need survivability. So Fortifier is eh. It's a shot. Don't deal heat, otherwise this could have been good. I'll try to do a disruption run in a little bit, but I think the Demolishers are going to be exceptionally tanky, unable to be one-shot. I guess the best way to test whether the Demolishers are still one-shot is with like a stealth. I'll do that later. I may just go double Deadhead, I think. Biggest damage. We kind of need headshots as a hero anyway, so may as well just fully go into the headshot theme, right? Now we don't die because we have an insane build. And I will make sure to pay attention to the game. Lamau. It needs highest priority anti-density slider. I completely agree. It needs to be a fat ass radical where I always know where it is, like the one I have, basically. Ah crap, I cast Evade before Covenant, which hurts me. Let me see if I can jump off the map somewhere. Hello Lua, you usually have these nice places where I can jump off the map. Like here. Great stuff, thank you. Hello, I'll do this, out of habit. Oop. Okay, damage me guys, thank you, this is enough. Okay, well, Ice Storm on Harrow still works, so that's great. That's very good to know. Now we sort of just like chill for a couple of seconds until we have Evade back. There we are. And now we just minigun. We just minigun. I could have done Crux, honestly. Better ammo efficiency. Because the fire rate is this high. You know what I like about the Archguns? They have no recoil. That's very funny.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
But yeah, this is pretty nuts. This is filthy, man. 68 million damage. Who needs a Velocitus if you have a Mausolon? 275 million? What? Hello? Did my eyes deceive me? Probably not. Like, that's 80 million. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck did I see? Bro, the Mausolon. Look at this, man. I'm mowing through. I get my secondary fire. Imagine this on a Zephyr, where you can just shoot your tornado. And then charge the alternate fire with it. Like, you shoot your tornado, you charge alternate fire, you shoot the alternate fire into the tornado. You get like a multi-billion damage proc on everyone that's captured by the tornadoes. That's ridiculous. Come on. Let me actually record this. I can use it in a video later. so nuts. Oh, there goes my ammo. Okay, so that's where Crux is needed. Even the Grimoire has the reticle thing, but like, it's so hard to see. Look at the fire rate on this. Look at that reticle. Look at that. Look, it's all the way up there. Like I'm shooting at the ceiling. I have to like aim at the ground to hit these dudes. This is stupid, man. What is this? Who thought that this was a good idea? Is the stream lagging? Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, it is. Hold on. Hold on. It'll come back. It'll come back. Okay, we're back. Okay, so that doesn't work. That kind of sucks. That defeats my idea of what I wanted to do today. The idea was to stream and like record some gameplay at the same time, but apparently whenever I do that, yeah, whenever I try to record, it just fucks up the stream. Sorry guys. I didn't know that would happen. So just stream testing it is, and then getting gameplay after. That's fine. They did. I kind of feel like this needs secondary dead hat and then primary crux to make this good, because I'm running out of ammo way too fast. Damage is good though, don't get me wrong. We are not back? We are, right?
Void signatures, but outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support and fast.
Let's play with them. Bro, you know me. Mr. Lazy. Can we not do that? Oh, wait, I need to find my reticle. I need to find my reticle that's all the way up in the sky. Okay, I'm out of here. My chat screen is that. Hold on, let me fix. YouTube is not receiving enough video. Go away. Chat fixed? Question mark? Let me see if the... Still says poor. I'm about to fail the mission. It's fine. It's fine. Let's extract first. What's up? What's up, YouTube? Why do you not like the stream? No dropped frames. I think YouTube is just going crazy after I tried recording. Should be fine now. We're good? Otherwise I have to stop and restart the stream, but I don't want to do that. So it'll save like 2 different VODs, which I don't want. Anyhow. Unlocked. I don't think so. What do I want to test? Staltha on a disruption mission. Staltha. I always forget where to put the H in it. Give me deadhead. Okay. Then a compressor with encumber. Perfect clickbait. Loot testing. I will be doing more loot testing at some point. But I have a couple of videos I've planned on this update that I want to get around doing. I guess I will just play the update today and then record all of the stuff that I kind of wanted to do during the stream tomorrow. And then see if I can schedule some videos over the weekend. It's gonna be more sloppy because I just want to cover the stuff and what I think. Just give some raw ideas and feedback. And then afterwards I can look up some more or like try to find some more ideas of more fleshed out videos. Anyhow, disruption. So this build, I'm 100% certain, was one-shotting Demolists on Kappa before. Whipclaw has cast speed now. Bro, what? Say what? That kind of fucking sucks. That's horrible. Hello? We thought that was a good idea. Oh my god. I still have to look at the new augments as well. So much shit. I'm gonna do everything but play the actual update. People farming dumbass mushrooms? Hell no. We testing. We nerding out right here. I will have no damage on my Covenant. Does it benefit from it or does it need the cast speed? That's kind of my question. It can either be a good or a bad thing. Like if it just has the base cast speed the same, but it can increase with cast speed, great. If it needs cast speed to be like what it was before, that kind of sucks. Hello, I had lockdown, thanks. Okay, so before this would one-shot. Yeah, that doesn't one-shot anymore, guys. Ay. Staltha dead? Question mark? I don't know. That's a pretty tanky flipping thing. Base cast speed is the same. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, Demolists are now insane, basically. They are ridiculous. Like, think of Demolists like Legacite in Legacite Harvest, that's pretty much what they are now, because everything got standardized. So anything that one-shots a Demolist before, like this Staltha with the alt fire, it doesn't do shit. Like, it doesn't do anything now. So yeah, I'm not too sure about how this would scale if you go to level cap, if it has like a shit ton of health, because apparently it's health based, so the more health the target has, the more damage you can deal to it. Like in total, the cap would change. So at some point you will be able to deal millions, but then it's still in proportion to how much health the target has. So will it change your time to kill? Probably not. So the damage you see me deal to these Demolists right now, with the base fire of the Stalta, which I didn't really ever use for disruptions like this, is now a better bet than your alt fire, which on normal enemies does like billions. Hundreds of millions, if not billions, it depends. Like I will try to like lock a target here and just show you the alt fire on one of them that doesn't flipping die. Like, see that? That's 17 million. And that wasn't even a good hit or anything. Let's get back to this other conduit. Get rid of this guy. I'm late, but I'm at lockdown, so I'm good. Don't die. I probably cannot kill this Nox. Yep. That's fucked, bro. Bro, that... Nah. Like, you have no idea how easy it was to kill Demolists before this update with the Staltha. Like, this is leagues different. Leagues different. Dwarf and Cheese might be the move, yeah, or Zephyr. I kind of want to see what Zephyr looks like in a simulacrum with tornadoes. I want to see if I can one-tap Babaus again or not. Disruption is pretty horrible right now, yeah. You need to change all of your builds. Disruption is dead. Oh, hello. Oh, underscore, underscore. I have no idea how to say your actual name, but the goat is here, guys. The actual goat. Yeah, disruption, rip. Disruption, rest in peep. Rest in peeperonis. Yeah. Zephyr. Probably just want to slam.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
People who play Cascade are happy as fuck. Seems like a bad take. What do you mean? Disruption is dead? Seems like a bad take? Or what? The whole reason for level capping disruption was the challenge of it. Yeah, now there's your argument that is like now the challenge is back. Like endurance runs are back on the menu, boys. They're difficult again. Is that your idea? I kind of agree with it. Okay. Fix the chat. Okay, yeah, there's a small delay on this now as well. You don't level cap if you're trying to farm relics in the most efficient time. You do like 10 before 20. Yeah. And plus you are over over farming void traces at that point. So you're better off resetting the run. So much time you put in builds are now wasted. Yep. I kind of wanted to test the hard mode bosses because I was going over them. If you saw my post, I did all of the hard mode challenges, all the accolades, to sort of feel what it feels like before the update and now. So I have a good reference point. Babos. Bubbo. Okay, so this was pretty terrible before the update. Let's see how it is now. Yeah, still cannot one-shot him, that's for sure. I don't know, like... Okay, now I have the Incarnate form and everything. Let's see what it's like now. Everything's charged up. It actually deals more damage than it did before, funnily enough. It's still 3 hits. Yeah. So it used to be like 3 full-on melee slams to kill a bunch of babaus. It didn't change. It's practically the same. I also am kind of wondering what the max damage on these guys now looks like, because it used to be like 750,000 or something. Like if you actually shoot them. What am I looking at? Hey, that. What? Hello? Okay, I guess I can just not kill babaus anymore. Like, what is this? What? Oh, fuck. Wait, let me get just one. Maybe they were all buffing each other or something. Wait. It's stupid, man. Did you see that damage? There was nothing. I did like 1,000. You're kidding. The damage reduction happens before Overguard? What the fuck? Damage attenuation attenuates on Overguard now? Am I getting that right? Like, I shouldn't be dealing this little damage to Overguard. What the fuck? Damage attenuating units with Overguard now have attenuation on their Overguard? Question mark? This cannot be planned for. This is not... There's no way. This is what they wanted, right? There's no way. Like a fully modded stall though, with everything on it. Like even a bunch of status effects for multi-CO, and I'm doing... Look at this. Some stuff would be bugged. Yeah, this is definitely broken. Wait 6 seconds for it to reset. I need to wait until all the status effects are off as well. Let's see. There's no reason to kill them anyway. I mean, you can get like time reductions in ETA if you kill them, right? Got to be a bug. This has to be. There's no way damage attenuation should apply on Overguard. Bro, I'm dealing no damage. It's like 300 damage. You cannot kill these dudes anymore. That's insane. This update? I'm sorry, but this update is hot garbage. Like, for real, bro. Like, I can't wall edge. I have a dumbass reticle where I have to look at the ground if I have like wait. Boltor. Hold on. Okay, wait. I have this dumbass Boltor. I think it's the Talos, whatever. Like I have this extra weapon recoil, extra fire rate. I think I have like a meme build where I just go full fire rate or something. Either way, this is high fire rate. Like, what is my reticle doing, bro? At least it's not vertical. Okay, hold on. Let me charge Incarnon on this. Of course, I cannot hit anything because of the reticle nonsense. That's not that bad. The screen shake on this is actually worse, I think. Huh, interesting. I expect this to be way worse. Is there any other weird, like... What? Hold on. Hold. Fire rate. Fire rate, fire rates. Fire rates. Okay, guys, just let me shoot this babao. There we go. Wait, let me shoot him. I'm not shooting at the ground, I'm shooting the babao, I swear. They said they're adding the option to change it in the future. Its Warframe, is, of course, is going to be buggy for a while. I mean, we shouldn't be... this is like an abusive relationship, right? Like, we shouldn't expect there to be bugs. That's not what you should expect from a game developer, right? Like... I feel like it's fair that we can expect something to at least be, like, sort of work. Can you check if the Fats Cauldra is also unkillable? That's a good one, let me see. This babao is definitely unkillable. I was actually testing this with the Bursten Prime Incarnon before. So let me just whip that build out, because like I tested this yesterday around the same time as now. Babao, okay. Oh wow, that's a lot more damage than the Stalpa did. This feels pretty similar to what it was. I wonder if they... Nah. Surely they didn't, right? Hold on. I just have some weird suspicion. Oh, Bard. Night Watch Napalm. Oh, hi, Emlad. How are you doing? Did they fix multi-CO on the Stalta? Or am I missing something in my build? Oh, I guess I don't have base damage. Hold on. Let me just check this. Take scope off, whatever, bro. I'm kind of afraid right now. Because the damage was so low on the babao. It looks like they removed multi-CO from the stall. Yeah, multi-crit is what they removed a long time ago, but I'm like, am I crazy? Like, this is a bunch of status effects. These are headshots, and they're dealing like 30k. This used to be like millions, right? That used to be millions. Like, I have Serration, I have Aptitude. I have Deadhead. Did they unironically fix multi-CO with the release of Arcanes? Like, they looked into it and they were like, oh, no, it's gonna be way too broken. Or is it just the Stalta? Bro, Moke. Rip Moke. He will cry on stream. Don't tell him. Try the alt fire again. Yeah, that used to be millions. Right? What am I missing here? I got firewall on it? Like, that's 500k. It used to be like hundreds of millions. The fuck? Hold on. Other very clear multi-CO crap. Name something, guys. Name something that's stupid multi-CO. Like the Felarks or some shit. There's no way they fixed this, bro. Okay, so I have Savvy. So this should be easily one-shotting. It still might, because it's stupid damage this gun deals. 500. I don't know, man. Dual Tox? I don't think Dual Tox is multi-CO. Primary and secondary fire of the Stalta used to have multi-CO. Oh yeah, Coda Best Assist is a good one. It's used to hit for millions as well. Okay, let's see. What? 1 million? It feels low to me. Seven? Did they just fix the Stalta? Hammer. Base damage. Lads, are you a wizard that knows how to test for this easily? Because I'm just sort of fucking about, but maybe you have a better idea of how to actually, like, definitively say whether something is fixed or not. 9k-ish? I'm gonna remove the pad. Fuck this pad. Get out of here, man. Go away. Go away. Pop, pop. Like 2000 or something. Then we take this off. Take the base damage away. This is sort of the only way I can think of testing this. I guess I need a couple of kills first, right? To stack it up, I guess. One kill. Yeah, I need to stack it up first. What am I doing? Dumb as well. I'll just do this. Spiral on there. Meat on there. Can't do that. That on. Needed to level this anyway. Eat. Okay. Okay, so we have a couple of big boys, and then we spawn a couple of level 0s, basically. Build it up. So we're seeing like 152,000 crits. And that's with serration, and we take it off. Couple of low level guys. High level dudes. Two. $110. That doesn't make sense, right? It should be higher. Like from 77 to 150? If I'm multiplying by 100%, shouldn't it be higher? Or is it still okay? Then at Arca Plasmar. Time status count, yeah. You're seeing millions with Stalta? What am I missing? I guess I wasn't charging it. Because I'm a dummy. I'm silly. And I didn't charge the mod. That's a very good point. I'm just always scared that they're gonna, someday they're gonna like fix this as a shadow nerf or something, I swear to God. Like they just won't say anything about it. Ah, 11 million, okay, I don't know. I guess it still works. I was scared for a second, man. With DE, you never know. Still, it feels like the damage was just way higher. Let me swap to something that can give me stupid damage. Is this high? Sure. Profit taker build. Nah, that's 78 million. That's still fine. And that's also not armor strip. Okay. Don't worry about that, I guess. Let's try some things out on Nokko and level them up. $78 million with the armor reduced as well would be quite high. Like it's times 10 basically, so it would be like 700 million or something, right? I don't know. I had a bunch of corrosive stacks on there as well. It does feel lower, but it's like can't say for sure. It definitely doesn't work on demolists anymore, that's for sure. Just kind of crappy. Evensong is a weapon that I've used quite a bit with multi-CO, so that's also something that I could test. I don't know, bro. 9 million? Yeah, no. Seems to... Yeah, that works. Never mind. Okay. I think, at least, until more people start testing it. Otherwise, here's your premiere for it. I want to see this whip speed. Oh, I'm in solo. I would do relay. Nokko's 4th has a crit chance per bounce, which is cool. I like how wiggly his hat is, that's cool. Arsenal. Thank you for the resource blessing. And a health blessing. We're swimming in it. What does this do? It didn't show up. There you go. Does it now? There you go. Okay, let me load the sim. Okay, let me do my... Okay. What are we feeling? It good? It bad? Radius duration pulse rate. Energy restore radius available. Throw a mushroom that periodically sheds poisonous spores, inflicting viral damage and status effect upon enemies, while also lulling them to sleep. Very good. Nice. Release a rejuvenating mushroom that emits a radial pulse, giving Nokko and his allies energy and applying a buff to ability strength that lasts for a short time. Okay. Reroute. Revert to Sprotlin form. Spawning orbs that heal Nokko and grant a speed boost. While in this state, Nokko is untargetable and heals gradually. Oh, it also gives shields. Okay. This is the invulnerability form, where you can do nothing basically but heal. Unleash a chaotic ballistic mushroom that seeks enemies and bounces explosively off whatever it touches. Contact with any of Nokko's mushrooms invigorates them, doubling their pulse rate. Critical chance per bounce. I guess that's additive to mods. Because DE doesn't do cool stuff anymore. I really have no idea what to do for the arcanes yet. I need to play this dude. Do we have toxin damage anyway? We do. So we go Archon continuity. The second is just Nourish 2.0. His first ability is the new Nourish. Guys, which ability is the new Nourish? Is it the first or the second? What did they even mess around with to fully disable wall edge? I have no clue, man. I really have no idea. His 2 doesn't seem as good as Nourish, to be honest. Oh, hi Kaylee, how are you doing? I saw you got a big old shout out from Warframe Flow the other day on his Nova video. It's good to see you there. The second. Fair, fair. Want to bring Hey guys, we wanna get you wall running again, so now you cannot latch to the walls. Also, we have multiple mods that synergize with wall latching specifically that are now completely useless. Fuck you. Also, the passive from Aurexia, where you can go invisible, yeah, that doesn't work anymore. It only works in your ability. You cannot get it if you are not in spider form. Get wrecked. His second gives strength too. Oh yeah. Oh wait, that's what I just read. This one gives the crit. Goodbye to your decrease on Kome. Get wall edge kills. Wrecked. I guess that's funny. There's no way this is intentional. There's no way they removed this. Like, this has to be some kind of screw up. It's crazy. I feel like Precision Intensify could be good on this frame. I really don't care for the third ability, to be fair. But we'll see. I also don't know what the hell the pulse rate is and how I can decrease it. Like efficiency, maybe? What does this even scale with? Streamline. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Fair. Usually I just have my trusty old build where I just go for the regular stuff. Some range maybe. Secrets. Where's stretch? Okay, stick with this, level him up. Okay, I'm gonna leave you to it, probably. Look at the ability tips. They usually tell you if it scales with anything, with something strange. Yeah, I tried to do that, but... Nope. Like, there's duration, strength for the energy restore and the strength. I wonder if you can stack Bright Bonnet on top of each other. Okay. Let's level this man. Get this back on. Get this bursting back on. Get the Scioted here, why not? Feels like it fits in the theme. Okay. Tips in the bottom right of the ability. Ah, that's what you mean. Hold on. I'll have a look. Ogre's Night Watch Napalm is also completely broken. Great.
The art of combat must be practiced.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I am doing well just in the Warframe support ticket purgatory right now.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
And did you get banned, or are you just submitting tickets of everything that's broken right now? Arachne is dead. Yep. His third ability is immune or just untargetable? I don't know. Let's level him up and see. Hey, okay. Reach a Nokko mushroom. Ah, so that's how you revive yourself. Cool. I guess I need some flippin' survivability on this. I was like, survivability. Nah. I have Fazarin. Also, it seemed like you could... Do you see that? Like you get increased jump strength on this mushroom. Look at that. Oh, you can bounce on it. Oh, that's funny. I guess that's the passive or something, right? And then if I just go to a mushroom that I spawned, I can just revive. Kinda... I guess that's pretty cool. Can you spawn multiple? Oh, you can spawn 3 at least. Okay. Okay, let's see what this does. I'm just creating like a witch circle of mushrooms right now. Oh my god, look at that. That's a big one. Wait, I have a funny idea. Oh, crap. Ah, that was the funny idea. The funny idea was it slams back. Slam Nokko. There you go. Okay, so we have the third. Let's see what that does. Okay, so we just turn into this dude. We are a big booty mushroom. The regen is very slow. As you can see in the top right. The shield's regen is crazily slow. I'm gonna put on some survivability after this. Some shield gating or some shit. I do like the idea of this build. Can I jump on this one too? Yeah. Can you like... Ah, come on! That would be so funny if you could like continuously slam the mushroom. Just like slam bounce, slam bounce, slam bounce. That would be fun, but no fun allowed. That kind of sucks. I like this mechanic though. Like the reviving yourself is kind of funny. Like you need to keep track of where you place your mushrooms. The third subsume, I think so. Like you don't really need the invincibility if you... Hold on. Oh crap, I'm not in solo. A juicy day 1 patch is coming. Better be. We've got some critical fixes and general polish for this initial hotfix, while we take some time to parse through community feedback. Thanks to everyone sharing their thoughts and the crazy amount of changes that shipped. Can I just roll and like... Nah, so I do have to jump into the mushroom to get the jump effect. I cannot just roll into it. I have to have jumped at least once for it to do like that. But let's see if I can still like one-shot an acolyte with this. And no, I definitely can't. I definitely can't. Like this, you used to one-shot an acolyte easy. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Oh my god. What? This is so annoying actually. Not being able to slam your mushrooms is so silly. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. This used to shred acolytes. Oh no. Oh no, I'm having a bad time right now. I'm having a terrible time. Oh no, I'm stun locked. Yep. That was gonna come. I've not modded for any survivability. shame on them. Let's get out of here. I guess we have to wait on the hotfix anyway. Stay in your mission. I don't care. I don't care about losing the loot.
If you have a necromech, you may use it.
Wall latch is fixed. Shroomy doomy. Let's see. Speaking of critical fixes, we've got some proc stops fixed for the teacher modular weapon, arcane adapter fixes, and more. We've got others on the radar, so keep an eye out for future hotfixes. Also fixed players being unable to wall latch. Aha. Okay. In my mission. I left the mission because I don't care. I have to restart anyway. Imagine if it doesn't fix wall edge. Try out Proton Pulse if they fixed wall edge. I will once the hotfix is there. This is why you don't actually immediately make videos on the update, because you get these kind of hotfixes happening. You really need shield gating though, he's practically immortal. I mean, you don't really need shield gating to stay alive. The thing you need shield gating for is just to not have to run to mushrooms the entire time, right? Like I actually want to be able to play the mission instead of me having to do the find the mushroom minigame, which I can't be bothered about. The fix deleted wall latch from the game, so I wouldn't be surprised if in classic DE fashion wall latching is back, but so is the bug. Did they mention they fixed Proton Pulse in the patch notes? I didn't read the patch notes, so I have no idea. Hello, Oberon. Let me see about this build. Boop. Egg is brain numb. Guess I need an Omniforma there. Augur. Message secrets. And then brief respite, but I don't have the polarity for it. Now do I? Synergies. Upon receiving fatal damage, herb spawn will grant a boost. Okay. Bro, the new mod UI is revolting. What do you think? Yes. Okay, restart to receive update. The mod UI is horrible. It's terrible. I can't see my frame anymore. I can't do the way the weapon is placed in the top left of the screen is really annoying as a content creator, because you were able to do like a screenshot and crop out you could nicely put into videos, where it would show the form account as well as the weapon name. So now I have to weirdly crop the thing from the screen, or I have to put the name of the weapon myself and make like my own graphic. I get it. We will get used to it, but they made the mod smaller. They made the mod smaller, and the text on the left-hand side of the screen way too large. Like, you have to scroll through the entire menu now. You used to be able to see a lot of your stats straight away, and now you have to scroll through the entire thing, which is super annoying. Like, if I go here, this is huge, man. And I need to scroll for all of this to be shown. Like, what if I go to the network, man? Like, the network has a long-ass thing. Like, look at that. You shouldn't have to scroll this much. What they should do is, like, crop the left part out here. Just make your mods all here, sure, and then have this longer so you can actually see the entire overview in one go. Just move all of this to the left, or to the right, sorry. It worked well, why change it? Yeah, solve the scroll. Yeah, it's bad, but it's one of the only gaming connection platforms. I think there's definitely some valid criticisms with the UI. Yeah, for Discord. I agree. People already have builds out. I mean, those are not the cool builds usually. It's like, look guys, I made this build for Nokko. It's insane. You can do everything. Steel Path is a joke. This demolishes Steel Path. Broken build, absolutely broken, insane, crazy. This will definitely be nerfed. There you go. Here's your video. Good night, Mr. Casey. I'm gonna have to go to work in the morning. Cool. Thanks for checking out the stream and have a good night, man. Legacy and new, yeah, I kind of agree. And this, do note that this is already 90% scale. Like, it's even bigger usually. But yeah, let's. I guess I'll just go the figure deflection route for now. It's cheaper. Hard to say what second arcane is good. I hope you be cooking up a banger video and build. I'm trying my best to Lucidex. I'm trying my best. It's gonna take a while for me to fully check out this frame and what it has to offer, and if there's any helmet abilities that do weird stuff. Do the mushrooms count as summons? I guess we could test. See if Kamisado works. Like, you never know, man. Also, let me see if I can fashion this dude. Okay, this helmet is more fun to me. It looks more fun. Looks better. Where is the new armor? Can I search Nokko? Doesn't show up. It was new armor, right? I'm not crazy. Throttling ephemera. Sure. This kind of works. Thought that there was an entire armor set. Is this it? No. I guess it's only a Syndana then? Yeah. No backpack. What do you even put on here? I guess tech rod stuff could kind of work. Like that kind of works. Some more infested looking stuff. Not gonna lie, that looks pretty cool. Don't like that. Brother, what can we put on here? Maybe go one shoulder piece. That works. So I guess it's like ambalist stuff. That's ugly. This actually kind of fits the model. There's only some clipping there, which I do not like. Aesthetically pleasing though. Now we just have to color this. Oh yeah, left, right coloring or something. Okay, I'll keep it like this. Just get this leveled. Add the TV back. Hold on. This is forever in the future, but Nokko Deluxes and heirlooms could go crazy. Bro, we'll be having GTA 7 by that time. The TV. If I do that, I feel like this has to become Tackrel too. It becomes so like busy though. Like there's stuff going on all over the place. Not sure. There's something else that we can put on the chest. Kind of fits at the moment with the color scheme, but I guess I'll change it. I am doubting. I think I will do some onslaught. I cannot do onslaught because I am not level 30 yet. Just kidding. We'll barely have GTA 6 by then. Yeah, the TV is a bit too much, I think. Viral Tempest, Nokko Rain on mushrooms. Steel Path made easy shred with this, yeah. I was joking in another stream. Apparently someone made a poll where it was like, how many titles do you expect Warframe YouTubers to put out with this new frame is broken. And then I said jokingly that someone should make a poly market for Warframe titles to bet on how many people are gonna say broken in a video title and shit. Man, this Netherrook fire rate is trash. Back to slamming.
All manner of Oricon technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have a Necroneck, you may use it.
Can we actually deal some funny damage at all, or is it just... Okay. Okay, so it increases your crit chance for your abilities. Or at least for the ball. That's cool. I fucking died. That's fine. We have mushrooms. A 1.3 million toxin proc? I like that. Not too bad. Ooh. Okay. It's kind of wonky though. You cannot really aim it. It sort of does whatever. Does it specifically find mushrooms? Like I throw this? How does it go? Okay, so it does seem to be like looking for enemies to hit. Sure. It's not bad, but it's not my kind of style. Like, I found Orexia to be quite fun, borderline broken with stuff like a Sobek, or borderline broken with stuff like a Sobek, honestly, but like, what can I do if I'm this dude? Okay, I guess I can jump really high. Can I like bullet jump or something? Or I guess I can do this. I don't know how the third ability does anything. Like it's just wonky. I guess you can do stuff like this. And then swap and then slam or something. Like that's the best I can come up with. I don't know. Floor is long. Arrow advantage. If it isn't Saku, it doesn't need to be broken in the fight. What happened to amazing and fantastic? Everything's gotta be broken. It's just what people expect nowadays. Like, if your title doesn't have broken, you just don't get clicks. Like, I had an A/B test with a thumbnail. Like on YouTube, you can do thumbnail 1, title 1, thumbnail 2, title 2. And I put something like broken in the thumbnail and title, and I immediately saw an increase in people that clicked on that video specifically. Ooh, violence. Interesting. It looks like this is doing some decent damage against violence, not gonna lie. I can also still cast my abilities, which is odd. You're ready now? Okay, yeah, give me 8 seconds. Just want to finish this mission and not lose out on my bonus loot.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But you need to leave. Extraction is ready. Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen.
This frame is not horrible.
They will
It's not
drain
great
your
though.
life support unless they are destroyed.
Give it a tier on the tier list. Strong at the moment before I discover any crazy stuff. It feels like a C tier to me. I'm sorry, man. Not great. It's quirky. It's not great. Silence is a radio cost. You missed me. Fair enough.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
600k red toxin damage. That's in Warframe terms, 600k is like nothing. It's like peanuts. A brief respite. Fair. Zaku Prime. This Warframe is broken, literally. That's literally the joke I made in my Zaku video, though. Like, everybody did that. Close to A pushing S for me with some of the builds that you have in mind. I mean, fair enough. Like, everybody has their own playstyle and thing that they enjoy. For me, this ain't it. This radius is also quite small for the viral. Like, how would you use this? Like grouping ability or something? Like group them to your mushrooms? Like subsume pool or air burst or something? From eyeballing Nokko just seems unnecessary to have. Support's nice, but I can use OP DPS frame with Nourish and get the same shit. I agree. That doesn't mean that's what they should be making frames to do. Be quirky. I don't know. I'm thinking, like, the Scioted is actually not that crazy. Now that I think of it. Like, this is actually quite powerful. You kind of need something to lure enemies towards you. Like, even subsuming something like a noise arrow from Ivara could be actually quite interesting. That's sort of where my mind's at right now. Why have every toy in your collection be the same? I kind of agree.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I just, especially on new frames releasing, like you can see that Scioted for grouping, yeah. Outside of Orexia, with the melee interaction, with the whole Vulcan Blitz, pod scaffold nonsense, I never released an Orexia guide. Before that, I never released a Cyto 9 guide. Before that, I never... Like, all of those new frames that get introduced, I rarely make guides on them. Because I feel like usually the most broken stuff is found, like, a year after they are released or something, right? And yeah, this third ability feels super useless. Like, it's a quick... Oh, I can go invincible. It's like... I don't know. You can sort of use it like Will-O-Wisp or something from Wisp, right? Where you just quickly cast it. I don't know. I had to get away from the mindset of KPS meaning successful gameplay. It's fun to figure out what each frame wants and can do for me. Doesn't mean I'm gonna play them as a main, but I enjoy the release anyway. I mean, yeah. How many balls can I make? Okay, it's capped at 3. I can make 3 of them. If I get more mushrooms, can I make more? 3, 3, 3. Can I see what the range of this is, more or less? Okay, so it's this, like, circle. Increased ability strength. That comes from the 2, right? But the range of the 2 is a lot bigger, I think. $17 compared to 7.2. I feel like sort of this is what you do. You get your mushrooms, you do this, and then you start grouping dudes in the middle of this. Yeah, it's all... I kind of like more interactive playstyles. I'm gonna do another round. I want to get level 30 so I can at least put a form on this. Third ability is cheeks, literally. I wouldn't be mad if he was unique. It's just that I struggle to see what he can do in the current landscape. But another frame can't do better. There's a chance I could be very wrong, but time will tell, yeah. If they count as projectiles, they may be buffed by Arachne or Breach Surge. Oh, this one. Maybe. I think the 4th is where we have the most testing to do. The other abilities seem kind of straightforward. This is also quite funny, but... Like, you cannot slam your mushroom. Imagine if you could do that. Like... Just continuously slam it. Come on, that would be so fun. Like, kabang, 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 kabang. Come on. Oh, that would feel so good. New Windwalker skip. You got to go. No problem, man. Hope you have a good one. Enjoy the update. Once I've got some form on him, I'll see what I can test about the abilities. Oh yeah, wall etching. Oh yeah, we can wall etch again. Great. I will test Proton Pulse in the Simulacrum as well. I'm not really doing anything right now. I'm just chilling. I am max rank though, so at least we can leave. I'm assuming the strength from Bright Bonnet doesn't let you recast for higher strength. Oh yeah, actually, that's a good one. Okay, I'm not gonna take that portal. Bright Bonnet. What are we looking at right now? That's 116. It stays at 116. What if I let it run out? $30? I don't know. I guess not, but...
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without
Proton Pulse seems to be dead. Oh, man. Okay. Get an Omniforma in that polarity. Also, this didn't seem to work, right? Didn't really pay attention to it, but it didn't seem to work. So hard to say. Augmented. It's also me. You cannot even turn him into kind of want to if it indeed counts as a projectile or something, maybe Avenger works on it. Omniform on this. Can't do that because this. Okay, so I have to level again. I wonder if this critical chance is capped in any way. Max bounces is 10, which seems to be capped. Max projectiles is 3, which I saw. Let me take reroute off. Subsume Warframe. Oh yeah, what's the thing? Bright Bonnet is the subsume. Okay. So we get strength increase across every Warframe. I think we didn't have that before. Not sure. Seems best for stationary setups. Yes. I kind of want Thermal Sunder. Like Aaron had. Cogs, biotics, synthetics. Put it in the first build, it's whatever. Okay. So we got my boy format, so now we can do elite. Kind of sad that Proton Pulse is now dead. It didn't really hurt anyone.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. I have temporarily disabled that ability.
Oh, I didn't put it on the 1, so I cannot even spam it. Oh well. We have a bunch of other people. Yep. Do you know which ability is the subsume? It's the second. It's the Bright Bonnet ability that gets you energy as well as power strength.
Try a different ability.
So I guess it's sort of like Nourish in where you have the energy that you get from it, but it's nowhere as scalable if you really want to use it for energy. You don't really get viral from it or anything. But I guess you do get the power strength, which is quite nice. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing that is a subsume that increases your power strength as well.
Your reliance on that ability is skewing my data. I have disabled it for now. A new data conduit is open. Our experiment.
Yeah, max rank 2. So let's get out.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom.
I have temporarily disabled that ability.
We can put another forma on. I still feel like this frame is hot garbage.
Sanctuary will go on without you.
Yeah, the second arcane is up for grabs. Nothing that synergizes with Toxin. I guess the best is just more strength. That opens up some movements here. Oh, actually. Let's test that. Why not? Okay, now we pray that there's someone else nuking the map again. Someone had a PS3 or something.
Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
PlayStation 3 loading times. Thoughts on Oberon Rework? I haven't checked them out yet. I actually need to still do that. There's so much stuff. There's the augments as well.
I have gathered enough data on that ability. Use another tactic.
But from what I've seen about the Oberon rework, it sort of seems like he got his Mesmer Skin Extreme version with his passive being the pick up an energy orb and gain a stack of Mesmer Skin, basically, which is stupid. The first ability is able to room nuke if you combine it with Marked for Death and some viral. So it's like if you're aware of the Energy Vampire Trinity nuke, you can basically do that on Oberon now. There's a couple of things I want to test with his Subsume to see if the Subsume can do some silly stuff now. But it seems like Oberon ability spam is pretty much on. Like low duration, Tempest, viral Tempest, and then spam that smite and nuke rooms.
I have temporarily disabled that ability. I have temporarily disabled that ability. Your reliance on that ability is skewing my data. I have disabled it for now. I have gathered enough data on that ability. Use another tactic. A new data conduit is open.
Let me see if I'm 30. Nope.
Moves to a new zone.
Need to do another one. Apparently they also nerfed Protea by like 10x on her artillery gun thing, which is pretty silly.
Different ability. I have gathered enough.
Does Oberon's passive work on teammates?
Use another tactic.
Yeah, it does. Within a certain range. That's so silly. Oberon is, yeah, I guess Oberon is OP in a way for like new players, but there's a lot of weird stuff they did to his abilities where he just, it doesn't feel like a rework, like it doesn't feel like he's rebranded, it just feels like, oh, people are complaining about Oberon being bad, so let's just give him a couple of completely overtuned, overpowered abilities, so people don't complain anymore. And they didn't really put effort into reworking. Like, I was hoping for Oberon more to get like sort of the Hydroid treatment, where Hydroid actually got sort of a theme where it's like plundering with corrosive damage and blah 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 blah, and there's a lot of inherent synergies there. And I thought that you could sort of make Oberon into this like paladin druid hybrid frame where you would summon like forest spirits or something like. You are the first to Nokko I've seen, someone says in the squad.
Try a different ability.
But yeah, I was hoping for a more full Oberon rework instead of what we got.
Your reliance on that ability is skewing my data. I have disabled it for now.
What was that about proton pools? So you could wall latch, and like if I jump now, you can see that I get a huge speed boost. So wall latch and then jump, and you can go really far. And what you could do is you could wall latch and then go off, and then you would keep the buff if you were an operator. Like you would wall latch,
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing.
swap to operator, keep the buff, but now you don't anymore. So they fixed that. So now you cannot do crazy Dante nonsense anymore. Which is sad,
Hunter,
but
the
it's fine.
sanctuary will go on without you.
Okay, another 4 am unlocked. Omni over there. So that doesn't work. Wow, that was weird. What happened there? Sure. Buggy mod screen. Yeah, I kind of want to test the fourth, but just flop one more form on. I see. Well, I haven't abused it. I mean, it was nice to have like 100% extra parkour velocity, which is quite insane. If you think about yellow shards giving you 22.5% per thing, it's quite a bit of parkour velocity that you would get for free, more or less. Okay, let's do one more. Then I'll hop into the simulacrum and do some testing on these abilities and see what I can cook. Oberon rework feels lackluster. The passive are OP, and the other ones are eh. I agree. The font size is different on the... Yeah, they messed around with all of the font sizes. And the whole UI of the mod screen is different now as well. Like it doesn't... It used to do this overlay, right? Where it would overlay on top of your rendered screen, and now it just goes to a completely different screen altogether, where you have a set background. I feel like, and I might be... You may have to put on the tinfoil hat right here. I feel like a lot of these changes are happening because they are pushing for the Android release on, or I don't know if it is even released yet. I don't think so. I think it's still test build, but for the Android release on all of the phones. And because they need to sort of like unify performance of the game so it's able to run on mobile, they are changing a lot of this UI shit. What in the nuke is happening here? Oh, Smeet above. Nice. But yeah. I feel like that's the underlying reason for a lot of these changes is mobile phone compatibility. And also, whenever they now release new frames, I feel like they are pushing more towards, well, this needs to be playable on mobile as well, so we cannot do weird key combinations or like crazy intricate abilities where you need to press multiple buttons to activate them or stuff like that. It needs to be straightforward. Like I press a button, I press another button, it does stuff for me. Like the spore bounces around without me having to do anything for it. That kind of stuff. It all feels very mobile-y. And I do not know whether that is positive for the future of the game, but I guess we'll see. I'm ranked 28 and I hate my life right now.
I have gathered enough data on that ability. Use another tactic. Hurry, Hunter.
Yeah, rank 28 and I... Whatever, man. I'm probably gonna dip out. Thank you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for joining along. Have fun with the update. Yeah, that's my idea. Just go quick and dip. Just get the 2 levels.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
Yeah, will do.
I have temporarily disabled that ability.
I wonder how much more broken stuff Kaylee will be able to find throughout this update.
Try a different ability.
I feel like if anyone's gonna find some new weird tech that got changed because of this update, it's gonna be her. But we'll see. At least the Schrodinger's damage pod scaffold nonsense still works, which is good to know.
Gathered enough data on that ability.
Okay, I'm max rank. Abort! Dip! Get out! Get out while we can. Okay. Let's go back to the sim. Let's go back to the sim. See what we can cook. Put form on here. We do Omniforma because we are rich. Haha. This. I really have no clue. More range. This range is all so low, man. Copy this build over. Override.
You are a true hunter.
Okay.
Where would the sanctuary be without you?
What are we gonna do with this frame? Are we gonna make this frame good in any way, shape, or form? I feel like the base kit's not gonna do it, but let's try out some arcanes and stuff and see what happens. So Amlad suggested trying Arachne, which we can at least try now, since wall edge is fixed again. So get that triggered. Let me get rid of the pets, because it interferes with the testing. And then after this, we're gonna have a long look at Helminth abilities and see what we can think of. So we spawn a bunch of mushrooms. That's what we will always do. And then we throw the ball around. And it goes boing boing. Like, it's not horrible in this in the sim, because you have all of these enemies grouped up. So of course it's gonna look crazy. The moment you take this out of the sim and you start playing this in a real mission, it becomes horrible. Boink, boink, boink. Okay, so the third is ass. The second one doesn't scale with itself. It's limited. And the fourth is kind of slow. And we cannot speed this up, I think. Let's try cast speed. Let's see if cast speed changes anything. Natural talents. Two, 1, 2. So it goes like boing, 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 boing. Sort of the interval. What? Range, hello. Okay. This is not skilled. The aesthetic is good. I like the idea of the frame, and like the vision behind it is cool. But the abilities are lackluster. This also doesn't work. I think. Let's have a good test. With and without Arachne. One enemy. One single bombard. 475. And now with Arachne. So we saw 475. That's a crit. So that doesn't count. But that was 7. What was it? 850. So it's basically double. Right? Or 950. Oh, hold on. I want a non-crit. 950. Whatever. So Arachne doesn't work. It does seem that the damage of this is scaling with multiple bounces. So the more bounces it has, the more damage it deals. But keep in mind, I'm already modding for like a bunch of extra power strength. I wonder how high you can get this. I feel like Steadfast is actually a good call because you are spamming your mushrooms everywhere. Yeah, this frame is so underwhelming that I don't even want to make a video on it, honestly. Ah. So direct hits between the enemies do deal more damage than on the mushrooms. So the Scioted is what I said, the grouping is probably going to be good. Let's see what happens if you actually group like a whole cluster of them. Group the cluster. Hello. Boop. Throw the 4. So the closer stuff is together, the faster it bounces between them. Yeah. So grouping is definitely the way to go. But I mean, you don't need to use a subsume if you have a Scioted. It's not bad. What can we do? What can we do to make this better? Roar? Super lame, but I guess so. Like, grouping makes this exponentially more better. Like, exponentially more better. Listen to me. It makes it feel exponentially more effective. Like, look at that. Doing, 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 doing. It goes quick. So grouping is what we need. And we have the Scioted. So that's fixed. So what else do we want? I guess cast speed is actually kind of needed because we want to throw out these balls as quick as we can. At this point, use Protea and call it a day. That's what I mean. And that's what Kaylee was also saying. It's like this may be a fun frame, but it like does it do anything that another frame does better or in a way where it's more fun? And I don't feel like that's the case. Like Protea basically does the same thing. Only difference is we're dealing toxin damage, so we can use Archon continuity on Nokko, which is interesting, I guess. But you definitely need a grouping. Like that difference is massive. Like wait. So this is without grouping, and they are already quite clustered. And it's like doing. It's slow. We group them. We group them heavy. Like we do heavy group. We throw two of them and it goes boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's go to the helmet. See what we can put on. What can make this any better? Has to be something. It's not the grouping, because we've got that fixed. Reach surge. It goes boing and then it makes a spark, maybe? The thing also doesn't trigger anything. Kinda wanna know if it can proc nourish on direct hit. It doesn't use Arachne, so it probably doesn't trigger nourish either. That's just the logic I'm gonna follow, so I'm gonna assume that that doesn't work. Means I don't have to waste the resources. Don't know about webbed embrace. I feel like it's just roar that's helpful in any way. Why is it always the same thing? It's always roar. Annoying. Yeah, nothing else makes sense. Like the fourth is the best ability and that's what we want to buff. So it's always going to be roar. Cogs and bile. On the third, obviously. Okay, let's try this in a mission. Try this in a survival. You could do Invis and Crepuscular. Yeah, with the crit damage. Uncomfortable. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You may have a point. Hold on. Var. I'm gonna put Quiver on him. Synthetics. On C. And then I'm gonna just use the same build. Or actually, I'm gonna take off the shield regen. Because that's useless. Because we're invisible. I don't know if invisibility is so uncomfortable. Because if you are using Quiver, you can just stay in one spot. Which is sort of what Nokko is made for. Like camping. So it may as well work. Let's get Metarai on here too. Plus it makes it so that you lure enemies towards your last known location and stuff. Which could be good. Let me copy this over. Override. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. More. I also feel like we just, if we do that, more range. Like I want this range to be as big as possible. Way more strength too. We don't really need duration that much, so we can tank with this. Makes this better. Let's try the Invis build. Sure thing. You could be onto something. You're back, what did you miss? Oh, we're gonna test out a Quiver Nokko build and see what happens. You thought of sights thing. Yeah. Yeah, sights evade is impossible to keep up. But this may as well work. Like we shortcast it to become invisible. Then we can use noise to draw them in. And then we spawn like 2 or 3 mushrooms, and we throw this, and then we group up enemies with the Scioted like this. And we throw the thing, and then we group them up, and we throw the thing, and then we fire a quiver, and then we throw this. We keep grouping with the Scioted. Imagine if the 4th ability was to subsume and you could use this with Zephyr or some shit. That would be crazy. That would be so much better. It's not horrible. It's honestly a more fun playstyle to me than what I was doing before. You know what I don't like about these mushrooms is that they prefer to bounce on the mushroom, which means that if you have enemies grouped, like right there, and you spawn a mushroom here, it will just bounce outside into the mushroom instead of bouncing in between the enemies that you've already grouped up, which is really annoying. Like I make a big group here, and then without the mushroom it goes boing, 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 boing real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like range is definitely what you need though. Kind of sucks that there is a cap of like 3 mushrooms. Well, I throw 3. There we go. Also, it seems to want to bounce on these duplex bombs. which is interesting. I feel like if Nokko ever gets a thing where his augment for his 4th is like, instead of toxin, deal gas damage. Like, I can see this frame becoming a lot better with augments, but his base kit is just not it. Drop the 3, yeah. He has a revive mechanic. Tied to a thing where you're just standing. Drop rolling guard if I need space. Oh yeah, I could do. I still have rolling guard on this build, which I definitely don't need. Like, if it bounces quick, it's good. The damage is also not terrible. This with Crepuscular is actually a decent shout, to be honest. Like, you noise arrow, silence, throw your mushrooms out. Noise arrow, invis, throw the mushrooms. Like, that was a 22 million toxin proc. That's not bad. Million toxin proc. I like this build. I like this build. I kind of like it. It's nice and chill. You can stay. You have the noise arrow or the other one. Please, can I go? Violence absolutely hates this build. It's the second time I killed Violence with Nokko. By Violence. Have a great time. Spinnerex Mecha set. I mean, yeah. You can always think of something that's going to be more efficient and does something better, but for what it's worth, this feels better to play than what I was doing with this base kit. Like, this is, in my opinion, a significant improvement in how it fits into his build and feels. I kind of like the fact that you can like lure enemies towards a specific location. You're invisible yourself. You throw out your little bouncing thing. You just chill. Maybe you get some extra power strength. It's viral. I mean, the life support also says that it's not horrible in terms of kills. I mean, could be worse. So yeah, don't know. I kind of like this. Let's have another look at this build specifically, and then have a look at the other thing with Roar, and see if this is more chill, or if the Roar build is just significantly better, where it's better to use Roar for big PP damage compared to quality of life with Quiver. But I do kind of like it. Steam chat. Oh, the chat is frozen. Let's unfreeze you guys. I believe that should unfreeze you. Also, there's no music, and you guys have music again. And joy. With bread is... It's cope. It's massive cope. Like, it's Nokkopium, man. This is Nokkopium. But it did feel better than the base kit. It did feel better. Come on. It did feel better. Plus the noise radius draws in enemies in 38 meters. It's okay. Also, this critical bounce seems to be additive, like flat crit chance, because it bounces 10 times and you see red crits, so that's like 50% chance on a red crit, which is why you were seeing red crits. Aegis can go, and then Crepuscular can go here. And then I still had Rolling Guard, and that can go. I guess I'm just gonna put like more power strength, more ability strength. So I wouldn't see anything else being super useful. Because it also skills this bright bonnet thing, so it gives you even more strength. So it's double dipping basically, strength. How much space do I have left? Is there any like subsume that increases status for an ability? Not really, right? You have Dante with the birds, but really won't do anything else. Can't put this, too expensive. I can put Augur Secrets or Intensify. Oh no. Okay, Secrets it is then. Okay, also let's just go all out. I don't really have too many red shards. As always. Confirm. Confirm, guys. Confirm. Not confirm, confirm. We also have Toxin thing here. Your Toxin status effects deal extra damage. Guess you could use that. I kind of like the idea of running 1 Emerald Archon shard for more corrosive stacks. Then 2 for Toxin damage, and then 2 for cast speed. That's where my head's at. Or dip on the ability damage, because you're getting corrosive from Archon continuity. But the Toxin status effects is where you get more damage. Because that's the 45%. And it's a status damage multiplication. But we don't have any other status damage increases. So if we have a 15% in base damage as well as the status, is there gonna be more? It is affected by crit, and the status effects are affected by crit. I feel like the status effects are gonna be more powerful. So you're gonna go like this. More damage. And then do this, so you get almost no armor on enemies. And then go cast speed to throw the orbs out quick and get your circles down, your noise and your cloak arrows. And this will probably make him feel a lot better as well. Okay, let's get back to Roar. See if it makes SATA hits. You might be onto something though. You might be onto something. You are joking, but you might be onto something. Nelga's Harrow unusable now with the row. Recoil, yes, the recoil is terrible. It's the worst addition into the game, honestly. Come on. We thought this was a good idea. It's fine if you want Screen Shake to be a part of the game, and if you want to make sure that weapons have recoil, but then let me choose to turn off Screen Shake for every ability in the game, as well as enemy abilities, while keeping it on the guns. That's fine with me. But this is like a half-assed solution that, well, it's not really half-assed. I mean, you can tell that they took some time to think about it, and the way they would introduce this. It's a good idea, and other games do it in the same way. I mean, even Railjack has the same sort of like recoil, right? Where the reticle goes. At least it used to. I don't know if it still has. But yeah, the reticle. Nope. I'm not a fan. Okay, so this was the Roar build. I feel like if I'm gonna be hit a bunch, I want to keep it this way. So this is just ultra comfy. Like, never think about dying, basically. I feel like this is maybe better in mission types where you have to run around, exterminates and the like. Ability damage shards are the same damage step as Roar. No. Roar is faction damage and counts as faction damage as well as... Wait, ability damage. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ability damage and Roar stack in the same thing. You're right. But Roar, of course, also dips into the status damage over time. Okay, this cast speed feels a lot better. Look, if it bounces like that, it's crazy. If it goes dung 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 dung. But it doesn't always do that. That's the problem. It does at least bounce on Xmas units. I mean, base steel path, this is fine, right? If you play a mission for a little bit, you throw out your spore, you're like, ah, wow, damn, that's a lot of toxin damage. I'm not fully coming around, but having like the full build out there now, it feels a little bit better than it did while leveling him. I don't know, it looks pretty good, just need some work on the targeting. Yeah, I agree. The bounces are too slow in my opinion. The speed of the projectile needs to be increased in some way. I wonder if Zephyr Turbulence would be able to like increase the speed at which the bounce happens, if it's affected by projectile velocity at all. Like projectile speed. If you don't need a weapon on steel path, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. For the casual new bro, this is fine. Like, you sort of timely throw out your thing. Make sure you keep your buffs active, make sure you have mushrooms around. It seems like you can only spawn 2 of those power strength increases. And you can spawn 4 of the one. I still want to go back to the Ivara Quiver one, now that I have the build for that fully complete. So I'm gonna chill here until 5 minutes and then just leave. I also kind of like the Scioted. Like, I shouldn't forget that I can actually use this in a decent fashion to do something like that. Cluster enemies nicely together. Like plonk, do this. Boing, boing, boing. Not terrible. Energy economy is of course fine because we are using Equilibrium and Synth Deconstruct. Like, look at that. That was quite nice. That was a nice group. Plonk, plonk. But then it bounces out again. That's so annoying. I feel like the code needs a little bit of changing where it like prefers to bounce around in a group, like to the closest thing that it can instead of bouncing all the way out. Like that. It's kind of inconsistent. No recursive strength loop, no. Turbulence affects most abilities. Yeah, that's... Do you have a Zephyr? Yeah, of course you do. If any of you guys want to join with the Zephyr so we can test, that would be cool. Hold up. Let me use my caked up mushroom to revive myself. It's a very forgiving frame too, which I feel like people will enjoy. The casting speed definitely helps, as always. Also, this, look at how this just wrecks Acolytes. Like, Acolytes used to be so strong against status effects, and now they just get melted by any type of status effect. Status effects go crazy now on Acolytes. I think the cap on status effects on Acolytes used to be something like 14,740 or some shit like that, and now it's just burning through them. Ignoring shields, everything. Does aiming low help with the group bouncing? Hold on, let me check. No. Look, it still went all the way out. Even though the group is here. It's just completely random, it seems. There's some kind of logic to it, but mostly just sort of randomized. Look, if there's only one real group and it has no possibility of bouncing out, then it's fine. I think this is also affected by ability range, like how far it bounces away is affected by ability range. So it could be that the less ability range you have, the better it is, but then it also isn't. Like, it's weirdly anti-synergistic with each other. On the one hand, you would want lower ability range so it doesn't bounce out of groups the entire time. On the other hand, you want ability range so it at least has some effect in an AoE, right?
As you conquer the foe, so
I will invite you and then you can join on Zephyr. I'll go to the sim so we can get some better testing in. I don't know any other way that you would be able to get projectile speed on a frame though. Let me check if I have the party open. Now I do. Yeah. Using the Scioted for groups, low range would be okay. But that locks down the playstyle quite a bit. Yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't feel good to go low range. If people show Nokko in the simulacrum, you're also being lied to incredibly hard, because this is like ultimate conditions where you have a ton of enemies together like this. Boink, 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 boink. Let me reset the frame. Okay. Get your turbulence up, and get your projectile velocity speed, whatever it is, up. Get that augment going. Okay, so let's see. Just gonna throw it between these two. Maybe one further out, so I can better see the speed. Boink, 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 boink. Okay. Oh, it's already on. Well, then there's no difference. Okay, so projectile speed doesn't do anything. So we cannot really speed it up in any way. Do you have a volt? I know this is stupid, but who knows? All silly assumptions that are most likely not going to work. Because it's not counted as a summon, so it probably won't be affected by speed, but you never know. It's funny that it bounces between duplex bonds. Do you see that? It also weirdly interacts with the Volt Shield. Do you see that? Like it bounces... It bounces against the Volt Shield too. Yeah. Let me spawn in some enemies, see if it gets like electricity damage. That would be funny. Can you spawn some shields in between the enemies? Oops. Nah, no electricity damage. I think. Hold on, let me take the pet off real quick. Oops, ability use prevented. What we huffing? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, huh? I took its pet off, okay. No electricity damage showing. It sometimes also disappears when it bounces on a shield. That's weird. It also has to do with whether it's the outside or the inside of the shield, I think. Like it bounces on the outside and it goes through the inside, but it doesn't... Wait, can you put the shield up again? I guess you want to see what Citrine does. Probably just increase status duration. Which is fine. I think this is gonna be way more powerful with a Dante giving you status damage vulnerability. If we are really looking at duos. But yeah, just one shield. And then... Okay, so this is inside. So it goes through. And then it bounces on the outside. Interesting. Oh, it's your pet. Okay. So you can throw it through and then it bounces on the outside. Fair enough. What else can we try out with this weird stuff? Oh yeah, I was saying Zatas. Okay, I'm gonna leave you behind. Yeah, still no extra electricity damage. I will go relay first before I disband. Okay. I'm gonna put Zatas on and see if that does anything. If that works, it's gonna be stupid, but I don't think it will. You never know, though. You never know. At least it's good. It's good to know that Nokko has one subsume, or like one ability that you can always subsume away, which is the 3. Because the 3 is terrible. I'll just test in a mission, see if Zatas works. Resonator is also easy life. That's true. Some kind of distraction could also be nice. Plus it lures. But at that point, I feel like Ivara's Quiver will do the same, but better. I feel like Quiver is actually an insane shout on this frame.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge
My
you from
personal
this place.
opinion, though.
Stand by for life support.
Okay, Zatas. If this works, I'll go mental. Doesn't look like anything yet. What I am wondering is if I like trigger Zatas and I throw this. Okay, it doesn't stay in the bubble. That would be kind of sick, right? Also, why do I out of nowhere have like a 191 damage bonus to my... That's crazy. $132 Zatas extra damage. Kinda nuts. Still wondering how I got that buff so high though. Let me go all the way out of it. 65. How did I double it? There's something weird going on. Wait, see? That was 131. Something weird's going on with this second ability. 65. How would I out of nowhere get to like 131? Ah, it's from the 4. So if the 4 bounces on it, it becomes double as effective, I guess? Aha. So spamming your mushrooms makes your... Yeah, if it bounces, the strength doubles. Yeah, I see. I didn't know that yet, but now I do. Okay, but yeah. Zata's Whisper? Nothing. Doesn't do anything. So that's kind of shad. There's no mushroom, you can't even revive yourself, which is quite interesting. Okay, well, I may as well just stay in the mission for now. Then I want to give that quiver one more shot, and then if I do make a video on a build, it's probably gonna be that quiver build. Look at those damage over time effects on the Acolyte. That's chef's kiss. Yeah, the coziness of the quiver build is what I like. Probably says in the tips. I said that you should read. I know! Let me see if it actually says it though. Invigorate is, yeah, okay, it doubles their pulse rate. It doesn't necessarily state that it doubles the effectiveness. I mean, what the hell is the pulse rate?
The void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Okay. Let's get out. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Wow, this tile set generated horribly. Like the worst parkour rooms you could get. The passive undying is so... you have not a single care in the world. I do, yeah. It's like you don't care about dying. As long as you have a mushroom up, it's like, ah, sure. Whatever. Which is also, it defeats the purpose of having the 3. Like, if you don't care about dying because you have the passive, then why do you have the 3? Like, it's a wasted thing. I guess it's quirky and fun, and it makes sense with the theme of the update and the thing you are doing, but I don't know. I feel like someone in DE just had a good acid trip and was like, what if we had massively caked up little mushroom guys? That would be so sick. Wow. And then they were like, okay, that sounds great. How are we gonna make this a thing? And then they just had to roll with that initial idea. Like, okay, we have these small caked up dudes. Now we have to figure something out around the small caked up dudes. Crap, I have the same build. I'm silly.
Their rage is vehement.
So Casey, why is your quit rate so high? Because I always load with the wrong build. Let's see. I think it was this one. Yeah. It was definitely mushrooms, not acid. Magic shrooms.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Okay, let's chill here. Noise arrow. Get this thing get bounced on, so we get double strength. Be happy. And then we watch the ground. We do the noise arrow and we throw this. I mean, seems pretty camp friendly to me. Hashtag Warframe AFK gameplay. Throw your mushroom. Throw your 4. Wait until your invisibility runs out, which is in 3, 2, 1. New invisibility. Lure 1, 2, 3. Wait. Invis, noise, 1, 2, 3. Wait. If I die, I'm immediately on a mushroom, so I revive myself. 1, 2, 3. Wait. I mean in team, yeah, rest and rage, but... Bro, this is AFK gameplay. Like... Oh, let me collect all the loot. There we go. Get all the loot over here. And go back in my invis. Boop, boop. 1, 2, 1, 2. And I chill again. I don't think you can get more chill gameplay. I think you have to like look here more or less, so you make sure that you spawn that mushroom on yourself. I wonder what starts happening when nullifiers show up though. Oh, let's see what happens with the acolyte. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm literally just gonna hit my ability buttons and see what happens. I might die. Yeah, I died. So I died, but I didn't count as dying because I was immediately on a mushroom. Do you guys see that? Because I did die, but I think I also got the loot from the acolyte, didn't I? I did. So if you die and you're on a mushroom immediately, it doesn't count as dying, which is interesting. It's 5 yellow shards in him and have the confidence double. Which ones? Like cast speed? I have 2. I feel like that's enough. The thing is, like, the abilities also, like, regen my energy. So I can stand here forever. I don't need equilibrium. I'm gonna take equilibrium off of this build. Like, you don't need it. Especially with steadfast here as well. Like, equilibrium is a wasted slot. Maybe even flow is. Like, you don't need... You probably don't need that amount of energy if it's gonna regen the entire time, and they're quite cheap. Then just build more range and strength. This is like new AFK strat just dropped for China, bro. Xi Jinping. Mate, my social credit is going up right now. This is social credit aura farming right here. Did you try the Theros critical damage augment? Not yet. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? I'm dead, but I'm not. Did you see that? What the hell happened? That's so odd. I need to test that. I need to test that. Like, that's weird. If you're in the mushroom and you die, you just get insta-revived. What the fuck? Look, this is where the crazy builds start happening, right? This is where you get the weird shit. Oh, violence. Let's see what happens. I'll try to lock down by violence. Bro. Hell yeah, social credit farming. Not sure Noise Arrow is doing anything for me on this mission. I will try to use it. I will try to not use it for a while, and you may be able to see that it probably is doing something. Because it has quite a big range. It has like 38 meters. So it goes just around that. I feel like if I don't use Noise Arrow, the bounces aren't gonna be there. But we'll see. I'll try to make sure that I stay invisible while doing this. You could also sort of like shoot your invis arrow where the loot is and then roll back in. Bro, this is nice. I'm not gonna lie, this is nice. This is nice. How do I feel about the new menu? It's shit. I don't like it. You got knocked down by the fire Xmas and it made you land on a shroom and bounce. Ah, that's what happened. I was just reading chat. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I'm not using my mouse either. I just have like one hand on the keyboard right now. I'm chilling. Yeah, you don't really need noise arrow. You just need cloak arrow. So you press 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. I think I need to aim a little bit more down. So I make sure that the mushroom spawns on me. So that if I die, I get insta-revived. Okay, well the only thing we now have to figure out is how we can pick up passive loot without having to move over. And then we have a full AFK strat achieved. I also don't know how far this will scale. Like, I'm not sure. It will go a while, but I don't think this is like level capable or anything. But it's chill. You can probably sit here for an hour doing this. Mobile game farming. Exactly how Tencent intended Warframe to be played. Okay, so here I start running into problems. See? These bounces don't always go that far. The thing is, this is armor stripping. So it does scale relatively high. I don't know if you need full armor strip for it to be a lot better though. I don't think so. With armor being capped at like 90% anyway. Okay, let's get out of here. That's funny. In a survival mission, they spawn aggroed where you are, even if you're invis. Just stand around with the far invis and then change locations in the survival when you see. Oh, okay, fair enough. If doing this in basically any other mission type, noise arrow is valid. If you want them to not know where you are. If you want them to go to not where you are. Yeah, well, I want them to go where I am because that enables them to get all the bounces, right? The idea is that I draw them in a little bit more quickly, but whatever. I'm doing the teacher quest, and why do I need to do that as a legendary master rank? Because they want you to know how to mod for 2 different types of shields that are not in the game anymore. I put 5 yellow shards on him and the confidence doubled. I feel like that's overkill. Like you have a diminishing return on cast speed. So at some point it doesn't really matter if you do more cast speed. I feel like usually 1 or at most 2 shards is enough to make most frames feel good. Plus you can only spawn 3 of those balls anyway and they bounce 10 times. So you need to, after casting thrice, you need to wait a little bit for them to bounce around and do their stuff. I like this build. I might share this. I'll make a small video on it with some of my thoughts and stuff. Tomorrow is probably going to be a big lock myself inside day where I just grind videos. But I am motivated to do it with this new update, so it's a plus. Let's see what else we can change in this build. Because I don't feel like I need flow or equilibrium. It's overkill. So I can just go more strength. That doesn't work. Boo. Can I run blind rage with the amount of energy I restore? I'm kind of curious. And then I just go max range. Just put overextended. Just go silly with the range. The thing is, the more range you have, the farther the thing bounces, but also the farther you have to go to get your loot, which kind of sucks. So if we are camping and we are in one spot anyway, we may not care about range that much. So maybe 160 is enough. It's hard to say. Maybe like the range I had was fine. Like 190, 15 meters. I feel like that's fine. The cinematic was outsourced. I doubt the quest was. Mirage Prism definitely needs the 5. Yeah, fair. Or Necros's Shield of Shadows. Did they outsource the modern quest? I don't know if they did. I have no idea. I'm not aware that they did, but they may have. If they did, they must have mentioned it on the previous dev stream. What else can I use with this? I'm not proccing electric, so... The other Archon mod doesn't do too much. Ability duration is... whatever. Bro, the energy restore is so high. It's like 41, and I get the extra strength, so it becomes even higher and it doubles, so that's like 160% extra strength on top of this. It's silly. Range is fine. What do I need? Just more? I kind of want to test the whole skipping revive animation thing as well. By standing on a mushroom already. I'm gonna go into sim for that. Maybe rolling guard. When you are picking up loot, if you want to go to high levels and you want to really push this, like rolling guard is probably gonna be there. So you can roll out of your invis, but even then, yes, and for Eximus units with annoying procs. Like Fire Eximi will eat you alive. If they do see you. As long as you are invis, you should be fine though. Plus you instantly revive, so what's the point? I don't feel like there's anything else. Is there like anything that like toxin, anti-toxin? Maybe Prime Sure-Footed. Being invis solves so many problems. I cannot put more strength. I wonder if strength shards are actually more powerful because you double dip in it with Bright Bonnet. You effectively like triple dip because Bright Bonnet doubles again. So any percent increase is going to be doubled, which is then going to be a massive buff to your Spore Spring thing. Yeah, I feel like these two toxin shards need to be replaced by strength. Why this never works? I hate this. Usually I want to search there for biotics. If only that worked. Put these bad boys in. $308, 92 times 2 plus the 40 from whatever. We can put the grimoire on top of this. Bro, we're going crazy. Anything else I want? Utility wise. Maybe Kratos or something. Whatever. Feel like this was fine. Duplex bond is kind of funny, kind of not needed. Vicious bond instead. Okay. Feel like this is the final build. I just have one more mod slot I can fill. Maybe flow, because this max energy is kinda ass. Okay. Final try. AFK farming method 2.0.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Bro, look at that energy. Yeah, see, this is where I feel I need noise arrow. 'Cause these dudes, they are not coming to me. And these bounces are barely going far enough. While if I noise arrow, they're gonna be actively moving towards me at all times. So I draw them to my exact location, which makes them pathfind to me quicker, which increases my KPM. So noise arrow is helpful to cast every once in a while. Let's see what the abilities are actually looking like. 17k, and then it bounces and it like doubles every time or something. So a bunch of fire damage. 6 million? That looked like 6 million, or it could have been 600k. Who knows? It's enough damage to one-shot them. I'm not sure if Crepuscular is working. For the crit damage at least. I know it's working for the ability strength increase. Okay, let's get some loot. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the toxin damage shards would also be okay. The damage over time seemed a lot higher previously. But yeah, for YouTube videos, upfront damage always looks better, guys. People don't care about the status damage. They want to see big red numbers. Ooga booga brain go, big red number is nice. Yeah, okay. Prime Footed might actually not be terrible. Because if you get knocked over like that, your whole idea of instantly reviving gets scrapped. Well, the most entertaining Warframe gameplay is always the camping gameplay. And you know it. And you love it.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But you need to leave. Extraction is ready.
This is what we play Warframe for. Camping in a spot.
Destroy them. They are
Great
drawing
stuff.
your life support.
Nicely designed frames, be damned. Bye, Malice. Bye bye. Okay, let's get out of here.
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Sure.
Serve you well.
We take it. We take it. This is the build I'm gonna be settling on. One more show. This is it. Well, maybe. I'm gonna do one thing. Swap this polarity there. There you go. Perfect. The final build. We camp, we spam, we keep winning, and they can't do anything. We just keep winning, and we're getting away with it. Okay, so that's Nokko done. Cast speed, strength, or toxin. Like, use the toxin status effects. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and the one for corrosive. So you get a little bit more damage. And then if you want, you could use the grimoire and you could sling, and then you get like silly strength, because this goes to 226 it just did, and it can probably go to like 260. So at that point you're on like, no clue, like 600% strength or something, which is insanely high, but that's it. Oh yeah, the last thing, the immediate dying test that I wanted to do. And then I guess I'll play that quest, the teacher quest, because I believe we also get a new rifle from it that I want. I want it. I need it. Get rid of this. That's buy. Okay. I'm gonna make a little way where I can get there. And we're just gonna wait until this runs out and see what happens if we get killed. And then instantly revive. They do be sleeping. Oh. Yeah, see, you get instantly revived. And apparently that doesn't count as dying. Like, it doesn't count as dying for acolytes. Because that happened to me when I was killed by an acolyte. And I still... It didn't despawn, and I kept the rewards, and I could kill it. Okay. Go away. The quest. Let's do that one next. The teacher. Guess it doesn't matter what I do it with. Switch to operations to the orbiter or drifter camp. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm too far into the game. Okay. Guess I'll go back to the orbiter. No back room allowed for you. Oh boy. The corpus are coming. They want all our credits, boys. Okay. Well.
Tenno.
Oh, there we go.
4 gone. Corpus forces have begun to scavenge his camps. Intel suggests they have detected a signal emanating from some reactivated Orokin-era technology. Move in and find the source of that signal before they do.
Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. I don't know if I'm going to use the pet, but boom. You will get the mod segment. Holy shit, what? Mod segment? I don't think I have that yet. That's crazy. Is it broken? I only want broken mods. I don't want normal mods. At this point, DE should just add some new stuff that
There are Corpus heat
is
signatures
always
ahead.
broken.
Move toward the source of the signal.
Broken,
It will
broken,
drain
broken.
energy into their comms.
For's demise is our goal.
Hello.
Corpus, bring me the Oracle mod segment that our dearest benefactor Nepal so deeply desires. Now, enough of
This
this
treasure.
Go.
Mr. Corpus.
Technology is a mod segment that must stay out of Corpus hands at all costs.
Hello.
Tenno, recovery
Okay.
immediately.
I
Neither
can't
Vernier or
imagine how
Corpus
broken
had
it
the
is. I
authorization to
cannot
activate
imagine how
an
broken it
Oregon
is.
air distress beacon. So who did?
I will make a
Avery.
very good thumbnail for it. This lighting looks kind of cool though.
Believe that
It would be nice to have this in Captura.
cut down the mighty four. Even these covetous merchants avoided triggering the segment.
Defeat the Corpus. Look at me with my
Voice.
max modded network. I think I know how to mod. I think I do.
Than the Kuradon finds a jugular.
I'm dealing 200,000 damage. I am using corrosive against shields though.
I need to see for myself. Have the Tenno risen? Or is this another Lotus trick?
Bouncing on the thing myself doesn't... It does give me the energy, but it doesn't give me the buff, I think, the doubling that needs to happen with the thing. Hello, Tashin. I guess I won't skip it. Whoa.
This Tenno is not your foe.
We shall see.
Tashin, calm down, bro.
Tenno.
Corpus do be weak against magnetic. For real.
Wouldn't anyway.
I guess the chat was
She made
frozen again.
sure
Annoying.
Tenno I have disabled your Warframe's abilities.
I'll try to fix the chat next time and
Won't help you now.
record it from a different different screen.
Your life
A Thornbach.
you proving to me that you are a Tenno and not some imposter. Now, try and cut me down.
I feel like I wouldn't mind the reticle as much if it was actually
Beyond her reach,
nicely visible.
you are alone.
Oh.
What feeble games the Lotus play.
Dash in. Calm down, bro.
Do remember.
Do I? My guy do be stunning me with his X-Cal spam. I was like, I'm gonna operator him to the ground, maggot lockdown, get wrecked session, but can't swap.
Indeed. How long I have waited for this day. Stand down. We have much to review, and little time to do so.
How long does this even take?
Come with me.
Session, speed up, man. Come on.
Weapons spare no
Oh,
mods.
we're going down.
Your orbiter, no mod segment. Can the Lotus
We're going down. I'm
provide
scared.
even the simplest? It matters not. I now have one in my arsenal. Your first lesson is simple. Destroy these targets. Can you not see? They are outfitted with advanced corpus shields, vulnerable only to electric elemental attacks.
Oh yeah, very, very vulnerable to electric.
Your mind has forgotten your studies. Use my arsenal and upgrade your weapon.
Okay, okay. Look at that. I got the Stormbringer mod. I drag it in. Boom.
Now, try again.
Oh wow, look at that. What a... That's a massive difference. Oh, I can feel my body learning. I feel my brain absorbing all of this knowledge.
Fueled by the miracle of Endo, they can be endlessly rearranged and tailored to cut through the defenses of any foe. Next lesson. See how your weapon fares against these targets.
Oh wow, that's horrible.
Shields are only weak to magnetic elemental damage.
Oh wow, there's different shields. This is not true anymore. There's only one shield.
When electricity combines with cold, you create a magnetic field.
Oh, sick.
Accordingly,
Boom.
see? So simple. Even a child could do it. Now, test your work.
General Warframe player getting flamed right there.
Not bad.
You see, guys, it's so easy, even a child could do it. Come on. How are you still struggling with modding in 2025? Come on.
Corpus, all my blood.
You suck.
Didn't think I would find you. Huh. You underestimate my tenacity and desire.
Session is carrying me right now. Or are they dying by some other kind of fire damage? Or what are you doing here, man?
Come soon.
Why was he all the way down there? Bolster my Warframe. Okay. Guess I'll take this off. Oh, I can't swap builds in between doing this. Interesting. Okay. Using weapons long range with this kind of recoil is gonna be terrible. Like, the closer you are to your enemy, the easier it is to hit those headshots, which is really annoying with some weapons that you would like to use long range. Oh, I got the mod segment, boys. See you later, Tashin.
Much better. That was the scouts. The cavalry gather. Collect your weapons and take whatever mods you need. We have little time.
Act weapons. Oh, now I have my own stuff back.
Tenno,
So I have
extraction. Is
a horrible
that a
primary.
mod segment?
A mod segment. I know, it's crazy, Lotus. Bro, have you seen how broken this mod segment is? It's so incredibly broken. Reddit is going to be mad it's a health mod and not a shield mod. Shield gating is way better. Should have been a shield mod. Ree. It finally clicked after 1500 hours. Well, I'm happy to have guided you through this learning experience.
Your comrade. So, let's make a deal.
Differential equations are nothing compared to
I release the Dax.
Warframe modding.
Teshin gave you that mod segment. Maybe
So now you can
test it.
solve
Install it
any kind of thermodynamic
for your next mission.
weird ass problem that you ever encounter. Select 2 Stormbringer duplicates to dissolve. Dissolve for 20 endo. Fuse a mod with endo to increase its rank. Select a mod, then select fusion. Do we have anything that I want to level? Do you have like any? Ah, yeah, I have 19,000 ammo cases. I'll level one of those. Sure. Cool. Exit the mods screen. Okay. Cool.
Good. When you are ready, find Teshin.
Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, okay. What's next? What are we doing next? What are we doing next session? What's up? Oh wait, before I do, let's mod this shit. It's a horrible weapon, but I'm just gonna build it out anyway because it's funny. Let's get some primary acuity in there. Why not? Bah. Some base damage and get some bane damage. We'll put a form on there. I can't do that yet. These mods are also expensive. This is basically the entire thing that I can put in. I guess I'll do a bunch of like 7 cost mods. Wait. Here you go, guys. Viral heat. There you go. That's all you need to know. Viral heat. Done. Primary deadhead. There you go. Build done. Easy. You can now demolish Steel Path.
Teshin is deep within this ship. Cut through the corpus and find him.
Sweet fortune. What are the odds? Another bird flies into my hand.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
Oh, Nathania will pay dearly for the two of you. Corpus, take the Tenno.
Get one shot.
It matters little.
You found him. First, eliminate the wardens.
First, eliminate the
Teshin
wardens.
out of that
They're already
cell.
dead, bro. 2 steps ahead.
She sent you.
Yo, Tomo, what's up?
rescue me.
Not quite, Teshin. The Tenno is on a capture
Where's the
mission.
thorn back incarnate? Did y'all like Nokko? I have a pretty silly build for Nokko.
They are ready.
AFK engaged. High tension. I'm just gonna bounce this ball on your head and you're gonna hate it.
Show them this, Lotus.
You get a ball bounced on your head, bro.
The Tenno hide behind
Get some cranial damage.
Okay, Lotus. Let's talk.
And bro did nothing. He just got bounced on the head by a ball and surrendered to me. Easy.
One more order
I
of
just
business, Tenno.
I just threw a basketball on his head. He started crying. Holy shit. Oh. I lost my nose there. Nose came off. Head butted the corpus transport chain or whatever. Go through the grate. Ooh. Ooh.
The reactor is protected by 2 control systems. You need to breach both systems to expose the reactor core.
Puritan.
Stop that, Tenno!
Boom, it's done. We do be speedrun.
This is it. Take out the reactor.
If we ever get a thorn back in Carnon, I will lose my shit.
It's done. Now find extraction.
No. My ship. My lieutenants, how is this possible?
Treasurer, may I make a suggestion? Put out a distress
We're gone.
call when you do.
Did you have any opinions on the new Archguns? Not yet. I have yet to look at them. I will actually do that after this quest. I'll see what I can cook up. I'll have a look at the Archguns first, and then I think I'm just gonna play test the missions.
The Oracle, it was necessary. I concede that now. Will you tell them the truth of the matter?
In time, there are difficult conversations ahead. They will need a mentor.
You trust me to do this?
Well, at least Tashin got introduced into the game, right? He doesn't just appear out of nowhere, so that's nice.
It is not my choice. It is theirs.
I couldn't really feel the impact of Zaku's, but didn't do a lot of testing. Fair. I also, when I saw that, I was quite underwhelmed by it. By like what I imagined the mod would do, so I don't expect it to be great.
Tenno,
Ooh, thank you for all of this,
learned much
Tashin.
in a short period, but your work has barely started.
I'm gonna skip your stuff. Look at that. I got 500 endo for that. That's crazy.
A new quest is available
It's
on the
aight.
Codex.
It's not. It doesn't teach you. Okay, review. It doesn't teach you anything about how mods work together and what you need to do to actually deal damage in Warframe. Like, what you need to understand as a Warframe player, basically all they taught you right now in a more cinematic way than before, but they sort of had this explanation in the game already when you opened your mod segment or whatever, because I remember that it has like an introduction to, oh, you can rank your mods with endo and you can put mods on your frame. The problem is that they basically taught us how to do this with one damage type, which is fine. It didn't explain anything about how armor worked. It only told you like, oh, there's different shields and use magnetic and electric, which is outdated information because electric doesn't do anything against shields anymore. It's only magnetic. So that kind of sucks. As for the modding itself, if we have elemental mods, what we always want on weapons are like these next things. We want base damage. So any mod that says plus damage, because this is one multiplier. Then we want something that says times yada yada damage to X, which in this case can be Grenier, for instance. That's the second multiplier that we can use to stack. Then we want something that has multi-shot, because that's another multiplier that we can use to multiply this damage again. Then we want to see whether we can use some kind of elemental damage, which is another multiplier. You can see that this is all of this times whatever this value is. So this is 120% of all of this base damage. which is not then based on this. It is actually, I'm kidding. This is the first thing that gets applied. Then you want to figure out your elemental damage, figure out your multi-shot, figure out your Bane if you want to use it, but in the early game you don't need that. And then the last thing you want to do is figure out your crit, whether you are crit or not, and you can figure out whether you want crit chance by seeing whether your crit chance is high, it's low, so I don't build for crit, because crit will be shit. And that rhymes, and I'm Eminem, and that's amazing. And then the last thing you are looking for is fire rate. And then if you have all of those bases checked, you're done, your build's done. And then it gets more interesting when you get arcanes, and you can swap these out, because you can swap this out, because this gives you base damage. So let's say I'm using this for base damage, I can swap out Serration, because I'm getting base damage from here. So I'm fulfilling that multiplier by using the arcane. Let's say I don't want to use these 60-60 mods for status damage, and I want more upfront damage, and I go Hellfire and whatever else. Like Cold or whatever for Blast. Now I have Cold, I have base damage, I don't have the status chance. Ooh, what do? I can use Crux. Crux gives me status chance, but now I lose the base damage. So I put the Serration back on. And so this is how it goes back and forth the entire time. There you go. Feel free to clip it and use it and inform any of your new bro friends. There you go. Who as Invis would let you use a Roar or something like that and maintain Invis? Since you're mostly ability spamming. Oh, instead of the Ivara Invis. I mean, yeah. And then Roar or something, and then still stand in one spot. I feel like the noise arrow is actually helping though. I feel like the noise arrow helps with the semi-AFK strat, which is why I like using it. I'm gonna hold on to that. Okay, augments. I don't know who got augments. Can someone put in the chat who got augments? Try Archguns. I did try Archguns all the way at the beginning of the stream. I tried to see if any of them had multi-CO, but I couldn't find any that did. If I had to guess, the Corvus Prime is a good contender to have it, but I'm shit at testing multi-CO, so I guess I'll wait for others to confirm it, but it did seem to increase damage by quite a lot using secondary Shiver. Lavos? Is this new? Lavos, Geyer, Zaku, Stynex. Cool.
Very well.
Let's see for Zaku, Stynex, Geyer. Okay, different faction, different syndicate. Oosh, I have low standing on these.
Curious.
Change to Cephalon Suda.
Anything you need, Tenno.
What the hell? No Stynex, no Geyer. Zaku? Zaku.
Alright, but you owe us.
Okay, let me go after these two first, while I get the syndicate for the other last mod. Hope last two mods, maybe. I guess I need to trade for one because I don't have the standing on the syndicate.
See anything interesting?
Geyer, not here. Stynex, not here. Geyer. 35% of damage received is redirected toward the instigator as electricity damage. Damage redirection. Seems powerful. I need to trade for it. Oh, I don't want to trade for it, man. Who has enough syndicate to trade me this mod? I guess Dynex is here as well. It is. Ah, I hate that. It is DR. Yeah, that's what I guessed reading it. I'm not gonna have enough standing to get these mods. Critical damage by 100% on enemies you hit. Critical damage bonus is doubled for spear guns. Honestly, this makes the Scourge just fucking nuts. Like, the Scourge is already multi-CO, so it's gonna be nuts. Your Hexes and Suda, trade me, baby. I will give you the good old 20 platinum per augment mod. Let me see if I've added you. I don't think I have. I'm not. Do you see your name in here somewhere? The stream delay has been getting longer and longer, which is really annoying. But I also don't want to reset the stream, really. You're not lad in game. You're not lad in game. Just send me a friend invite. My in-game is the same as YouTube. What? My guy, you be trolling. There we go. I guess I mistyped. We missed anything? Oh yeah, we have the deluxe skins from Lavos and Wukong. Hold on. Ooh, one of those sigils. I like that. We don't have enough of these. The weird sigils that you can put over stuff. I also, this visor is fucking sick, man. Cool. Cheers. That visor from Lavos Deluxe is so cool. I'm gonna use that in a bunch of my fashions probably. It's gonna be so good on a mesa. God, like a visor for the regulators. Come on, that's cool. Proper trading etiquette. Make sure you use the proper trading etiquette, guys. Okay, I'm most interested in the Gyre augment, if I'm honest. How in the world will I use this? Gyre goes damage reduction route. Gyre health tank. Crazy. Gyre health tank. What's going on? What's happening? Oh fuck. Oh, what's it capped at? What's the cap on this? Let's just like throw it on, bro. Gyre turning into like a triple flippin' augment frame. What is this? That's horrible. Okay. 35%, but I'm on 100% strength. Let's crank that bad boy up. Get rid of this. Crank in some big stuff. Here. 69. Nice. This is all the damage reduction you need, boys. 69. Nice. Oh. Let's see. Multi-augmented. Vascular doesn't work, which is kind of sad. Double back. Blessing? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're making a Gyre health tank. Fuck it. Eliminating an enemy or cathode grace is active. I mean, I want this. The range is good. I like, what do you change? What do I have on here? Ability damage on enemies affected by electricity status. It's gonna stay the same. Do I have more purple shards? I don't know if I have more purple shards. I'm lagging. There we go. Oh, I do too. Sure. Fuck it. Throw them on. Yeah. You can't do health tanking crap with this. Like, where do you fit everything? I guess you just don't use conductive sphere anymore, which kind of sucks. I guess you just go full ability stuff. Like that. Using Fortifier tech could be good on this because it's damage redirection, which is nice. The status chance is so low. Yeah. 75 cap. Adaptation. Armor so low. Oh. Gyre health tank is not it. What do you do then, though? I guess redirection stacks on shields, so you could still do shield stuff. Just go Aegis to, like, tank everything. Shields. Is figure or fast deflection better? Fast deflection is. Okay. Charge range is only 10 meters because of narrow-minded. I may drop a couple of ranks on narrow-minded. Go sort of like a halfway. Just a tad more range. Let's try this. Might be good with Akembrunt, an electric elemental ward. Issue is keeping yourself alive. I don't have the Akembrunt Incarnon, so... I also still have Blood Altar on this, which I'm gonna drop for something else. I guess I have a Roar build as well, which would make sense. Is there anything else we can use to stack on top of shields? There's no damage redirection that we can subsume on. I guess Nullstar. Nullstar works on shields. So we could go Nullstar. What do we need? Pheromones and Bile. Pheromones. Bile. Coil Horizon off. What build were we on? F. Okay. Don't need the Incarnon, just a Guardian Derision. Oh yeah, so enemies target you. Decent idea. I like that. Let's see what happens. Always the highest missions, YOLO. Whatever, we'll change it up. Where's the Kuva Fortress? Lower level, but let's try the Kuva Fortress for once. Okay, let's have a look. I actually like the idea of the Akembrunt. It's a good point. Good call.
Set off the alarms to draw them out.
Okay, so Nullstar is nice and high in terms of charges.
Predictable. As expected, Grineer have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuva catalysts to begin harvesting.
Some more energy, please. Okay. We stand. Seems pretty good. I mean, I'm barely losing any shields. They're stunned. And if they attack me, they get electrified. I'm wondering if this procs some weird stuff. Electromagnetic shielding might trigger the augment as well. They haven't tested it. I haven't tested it yet. Yeah. Well. Grineer hate this one tactic. He's just standing there menacingly. Ooh, what about Jade Light? Where's my massive electricity proc? Wherever this Jade Light Eximus was, it should surely be dead, right? Nope. Okay.
You have found a Kuba
Oh, if it's
catalyst. Attach it to a life support
same kind
capsule.
of damage redirection as I expected it to be. This definitely feels powerful, like you only have to run and get damaged, then chain reactions start happening. This is more or less how it was, right? Not bad. I'm gonna see if it triggers any weird stuff. I wanna see if it triggers on-kill effects or something if you like do operator and go back. I guess I have a grimoire that I can check. No, it doesn't do anything. It's not like cold elemental ward. I guess it doesn't actually like redirect bullets or stuff like that. Just the damage immediately. So no forward to fire from it. Nothing like that. This does make Gyre a lot more comfy though. Like your regular Gyre build that you would have before, this makes it a lot more comfortable and like a regular steel path sort of messing around, casting some abilities. Instead of having to rely on a Eurus or a Shade or something. Does the hit from reverse rotor swell trigger cathode current if it kills? I'll have to load a sim for that. I'll stick around here for 6 more seconds and extract. God, I never played this tile set. Where am I supposed to go? Down. Down how? Down where? Down here. Great waypoints. Update 40 whatever. And we still have waypoint issues. Great game. Wow. Okay, let's go into his sim and try to answer that question.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Let's just try one and pause AI. I'll try a gunner. Okay. Let's get rid of this pet actually. Let me refamiliarize. So we have rotor swell. We have our cathode grace. Will it trigger cathode current? I think it's stacked, but to make sure, let's get some low level enemies. Like 10. Get some high level enemies. Another 10. Then, let's have a look. Wait, I should not use null star because it could interfere. Cathode grace, rotor swell, impulse AI. Seems like it works. Getting viral on enemies is very crucial though, as well as armor strip or something. When there were lower level enemies, it seemed to do fine. I don't know, seems like a pretty comfy pick, I would say. Anyhow, the next more interesting augment probably that I want to check out. So this is just DR, which is nice. And it's damage redirection, which means that also, oh yeah, if you didn't know. Let's spawn some of these guys. So let me get a bunch of overguard. So this damage redirection will also work on overguard. So as you can see, my overguard is taking quite a bit of damage if they start shooting at me. But it's less than immediately being one shot. Well, oh wait, now the abilities. No, it's still on. If rotor swell would run out, my overguard would have been decimated. So I can do this again. No rotor swell. Yes, overguard. Now I will have some regeneration of it, but you can see that it depletes way quicker. And with this on, it should be a little bit more durable. Which is hard to see because there's so many enemies, but yeah. I covered it in my health tanking thing with damage reductions. I'm missing most of the hounds, so I couldn't do that testing. Maybe in the future. I need to hunt down some hounds at some point. it's one of those things that I came back after the Tenet stuff was introduced, and I never really got around to farming it. Because I did the Kuva grind mostly, and I was like, God, this is terrible. It's so long. I want to go to this boy. Steinax. Some of this on. Augment. Feral Strike lethality. Let's see if this is capped. What's going on? 155% critical damage. Doubles for spear guns. So we start using the Scourge. And we start using a... not the primary. Is this the one? I think so. Not really. Let's see. We need this. We don't need this anymore. We don't really need that. We also kind of... Where am I getting my electricity from? Oh, never mind. It has a corrosive base, of course. I want magnetic. I want radiation. I just want all the elements. Here. Gonna put a quick Omniforma in here because YOLO. What does this do? Critical chance, critical damage, damage to Grenier, status chance, damage toxin. I could do colds. Viral. So now I have a viral, corrosive, radiation, magnetic. So that's 4 different things. Impact puncture slash as well. I have automatic headshots. I have primary blight, which is not triggering anymore, but I wanted to use primary crux anyway because that gives me a bunch of GG status. Do I really need that though? Is there something else? I guess I could use data. Drop Serration. Put something else there. Maybe Scope. And the crit chance is so low though. Kinda sucks. The crit chance being low is horrible. We would need... If we were gonna make the most out of this, we would need to do this. Go Avenger. Then go Combat Discipline. I don't have an Omniform on that. But I just bought a few, so what I'm gonna do first is swap this polarity. And then I'm gonna put the form over it, because I'm not silly Billy. Okay. So... Fair enough, just recently finished it myself after the pet rework. I mean, yeah. I'm still missing some of the pets as well, some of the beasts. I think I'm missing like 1 Kavat and 1 Kubro. Which I should have had at this point, but eh. What was I saying? Combat discipline. Lowest rank if I can get away with it. Highest rank. We are generating overguard. And it's gonna use the overguard. What else can we put? Just more ability strength. Cool. Is it per enemy hit? On enemies you hit. Oh, so it's like... Does it have a... Does it show something? Like 5 of these. So if I Terra Strike them... Oh yeah, they get like a little effect on them. Then I throw the Scourge. And I go mental. But the... Hold on. I'm gonna do something else. Acceleration. Oh, I can't greet them. $2.8 million. That's not bad. Let's see what else we can do. Oh yes, I still had this open as well. Reload speed, lol. Maybe it's not horrible. Power acceleration, and then I can drop this one back to augmented. So I can get that higher. It's a lot of crit. It's just hard to make this crit really high. If you do crit, and let me just grab this. If you do crit and you have a bunch of status on dudes, it's, and you have this, and you have that. Gonna hit like a truck at some point. Look at that. 4 million headshots. And you are easily dealing headshots because it has it built in the Scourge. It's pretty powerful. And then I guess if you outsource viral, what you could do is, I like magnetic though. I like magnetic a lot. Magnetic is cool. What can we do? Drop this, have a horrible reload speed. But then you can fix that a little bit by reinforced bonds. So that also gives us fire rate. So maybe we can possibly drop this because we have reinforced bond. Critical damage. The critical chance is not going to do that much. Kind of like the idea of having a fast fire rate on this though. Okay. Then what? Kind of wanted to build for blast, so I would put these back around again and then put heat there. The status looking like? It's high. It's like 90%. It's fine. So we have blast, corrosive, magnetic toxin. Now we could go blight for multi-shot and crit damage, but we are getting a ridiculous amount of crit damage from the augments. I guess in all other cases, when you are not using a spear gun, it basically turns into free replacement of Vital Sense on Stynex. I kind of wanted to build for Blast so I get some more AoE out of it. Spiral from the Panzer. Not bad. You sort of have to build around it, but it's not horrible. I guess you could do a bunch of this nonsense. Try and group them together. Oh my god, that's laggy. What the hell is happening? Whoa! The first ability is super laggy. Whoa. 1.8 million blast shots. Fire rate seems nice. I guess that's what I would settle on for this. And like I said, otherwise it's just a free remove your Vital Sense. If you're not using a spear gun. Is there other weird spear guns that I'm not aware of? I feel like Scourge is by far the best. Fantas is kind of ass. This is only really good with the Scourge because it has multi-CO. Okay, that was that augment. What's next? Zaku. Let's see. So I have this base thing that I guess I could tweak a bit. Untime Rifts. So there's a couple of things that I want to know about this. First, if I use this, doubling debuffs applied. Will this keep doubling? Surely not. So the debuff at the moment is 50% vulnerability, which is unable to be scaled. Get 75% dodge chance. Doubling debuffs. So it's only the slow and the damage vulnerability to void, I guess. Oh, that doesn't work because they have overgrown. Okay, so if I cast this once, at some point they just stand still, right? Pause the AI. Okay. So this slows them by... What even happens here? Nothing really. Doesn't do anything. Why not? Does it just not work in the simulacrum? I guess it doesn't. Let me go into a mission. I don't think this works in the simulacrum because it doesn't look like what it was shown as to work like. Go in here. In theory, this should, I think, be able to give them a max slow. 34%. I guess it only goes double, so it goes to 60.
Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Am I doing something wrong? Did I not read the augments right? What's going on? Is it just this shit? Or is it because my range? Oh, my range is high because I'm Zaku. Eh? It's just not doing it. I don't know about this augment. I don't know. Give this another read. Am I missing something here, or is it just that shit? Creates a rift that connects two enemies suffering from void status effect within 15 meters. Oh, they have to be affected by void. So I guess you need something like a primer. Like GG Compressor. And then you sort of prime them with that. And then everything gets doubled. It's not great. Could be worse. Kind of lackluster. Let me try again now that I know that I have to prime them. I'll load this. I want to keep clicking relics.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place.
Yeah.
Stand by for life support.
So I use Satas, so I proc this stuff. I mean, I guess it slows them more, and I deal 100% damage for an ability, so it deals more damage. Not that bad, but why would you really want to use it? It's not like a must-use augment that you 100% need to make Zaku work or anything. It also doesn't amplify in like such a crazy amount that this is way better than normal. Like you are, in my opinion, sort of wasting a mod slot. Very average. Very average. Not a fan. Doesn't do too much. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else there is. The Lavos one. Lingering transmutation. Probe returns to levels after reaching max range and remains nearby for 15 seconds. Recall probe by recasting. Recasting again to end. Okay. And the transmutation probe did what exactly again? Launch probe that converts health and energy orbs into universal orbs. Universal ammo pickups. The probe shocks enemies in close proximity. Reduces the cooldown. I guess you don't really need Swift Bite anymore if you're using this, which could be nice. Because you can get passive cooldowns like this with Lingering Transmutation instead of Swift Bite. We do have a ton of armor, so you could just go the blessing road. Can I do that? No. Kind of like the idea of mecha. So I guess we want a little bit of bigger range. Blessing adaptation, health conversion. GG. Whoa, what's happening there? What the hell? UI is all kinds of broken. Valence formation for me is always a must use on levels. The cooldown reduction remains the same, right? Happens if I mod for efficiency. Cooldown reduction goes up. So I do kind of want that. More efficiency, more nice. More nice. What's that? That as duration goes down. But do I really care? Kinda do, kinda don't. Let's see what this does. Also, let's get a more interesting weapon. Something where blast procs guaranteed are pretty crazy, or anything else. Not Felarks. Come on. There's something else that we could use. Horrid. Lamau. Sure. Flop it on the best assist. Whatever, man. I just kind of want to see how fast these cooldowns will reset. Can we now actually spam abilities on Lavos? Or do we still have to wait around like a crazy person? Okay. After this, I want to test damage attenuation against bosses, and that's pretty much all I wanted to test for today.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
That gives me enough info on what I can make videos on tomorrow.
Attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Okay, so the transmutation probe starts following me at some point. Not doing anything yet. I'm flipping dying. I don't know. I don't see it like floating around here. I don't notice like a huge change. Like, where is it right now? I have a cooldown. Oh, no, okay. It resets relatively fast. 22-second cooldown, 20 seconds. I'm still waiting on my cooldowns though. Doesn't make it insane or anything. Because I don't know where this thing is going. Ah, it stays where you cast it. Hold on. That happens. So I cast it here. Goes wherever, and then it goes back to where I cast it. Aha. I don't know if this is better or worse than what it used to be, or if you would want to use this over Swift Bite. I thought it would travel the entire way. It basically just goes back and forth. So I guess if you time it right, can make sure that you benefit twice from it. Like I would do this. Hold on. Let's try again. So I would send it out. Try to immediately cast the ability that I want. Then it's already back, so it doesn't really change anything. I don't know. Whoa, okay, sure. I got put a the bubble got put on me and I didn't pay attention. And I just best assist myself to death. Sort of looking at these cooldowns, but it doesn't feel amazing. Does it go to where I am? Does it go to where I cast it? It seems to go to where you cast it. Which is also kind of ass. I thought it would be like circling around you, where you could just like walk around with it and hit a bunch of enemies and then reset all of your timers. That would be great. But no. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, reviews. I feel like the Geyer augment out of this bunch is by far the strongest. The Stynex one is probably second strongest. It can be good if you know how to combine it and if you build around it. So it's not like a slap-on augment, you're good to go. It's funny if you want to use spear guns. It's very good on the Scourge because it's multi-CO. You can make it work if you do get Arcane Avenger Combat Discipline to at least get some crit chance on that thing. Otherwise it's horrible. That's pretty much it. It used to have multiplicative crit, but that got patched. You checked out the nightcap standing system. We did 10 runs. And man, it will be tiring to farm in.
Ordis has been getting tired of waiting patiently for your return, operator.
20% off. I'm not gonna use that. Yeah. I feel like it's gonna be a grind and a half. Plus it's gonna be a boring ass game mode because you need to run around as a little sprottling. When I play Warframe, I want to play as a Warframe, not as a Sprottling or not as a call unit or stuff like that, you know? Okay. But yeah, augment mod reviews. Stynex is good if you build around it. It can be okay-ish if you want to replace Vital Sense or something. Or an Arcane. The Lavos augment is kind of mid, and the Zaku augment is shite. There we go. That's your review. It doesn't really give anything beside the new Nokko stuff, but it will drop from the bounties otherwise. So you don't need to rank. Okay, fair. I will rank it at some point. Okay. The hard mode bosses. I remember I was using like a citrine. Yeah, this is what I was using. And then I used a dual tox. We're near here. And then Praetos is fine. That's fine. I was actually using a Latham in the footage that I recorded, so I'll keep it at the same. Just use this later. See how fast it kills. Go to 4.
Another dead Tenno.
Oh boy, it's an incursion. Drop rate from bounties is kind of suck, unless I've been getting unlucky farming him all day for only 3 mirrors.
Alert the queens. My prize has returned to me.
I kind of hate that everything that gets introduced, oh, pardon me, into this game is like the same kind of shit. It's always, here's a new syndicate, go grind this syndicate standing. It's capped, so you have to grind it for several days until you can get everything. Or is it not necessarily a syndicate? I think it is, right? I was doing hard mode, so... Let's see, this is DB, Tornado... Yeah. This should be an A, and this should be the 666. Cool. Good to go. Let's charge this on some dudes. Well, stream crashed. It's fine for you. Oh, then it's my... Hold on. I guess it's a problem with me trying to open my own stream. That's fine. Whatever. Let's try and test this. This is probably where I'm gonna... After which I'm gonna close off the stream anyway, so... I just wanted to get a general idea of how this hard mode sort of feels now. Oh, still have to get used to this reticle, man. Oh, I flipping died, but I don't know. It feels about the same, honestly. I'm gonna fail this, but that's fine. It feels about the same, if I'm honest. The shield builds that I had were way better for this. This health tank build just sucks for it. This is the fastest one to test though. Let me try it again and put my bread and butter build on that I developed for this. Keep nullifier. Put on Aegis. Search for shields. Drop all of this. Wait, I can keep Aviator actually. Or Aerodynamic. Keep that. Keep these two. Go shields. Go fast deflection as well as vigor. And go fortitude. Go provoked. Funny. Go undying will. Go to the pet. Swap to a worm. Check if this one has sacrifice. Go back here. What else do I need on this? This is pretty much all I need. I guess I can put some ability strength or something.
Another dead Tenno.
Clones will be dangerous foes, Tenno. Proceed with caution.
Hack this again. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know, it feels about the same, honestly. That's what it did before the changes. Maybe a little bit faster. It's not really a big difference. Well, yeah, it does feel faster. Oh wait, it's way faster. What does a Basicist do? Not too much. 3k damage, but that's crazy. If you get some headshots in. Now I'm not scared because I have my name. Thank you, worm. Thank you for reviving me, worm. I love you, worm. Easy mode. Nope. Number 1 skipped. Number 2. Oh. Ah, crap. Up, up, down, up, up, down. Last one, up. Okay. Now it's gonna turn into a bit of a annoying one. Gonna wait until I have some energy. Wow, look at that, bruh. This damage is so much higher than it used to be. This damage is so much higher than it used to be. That's crazy. Ow, these had damage attenuation as well, and these are just like melting. Ah, shit. Bruh. Here's the real tactic. Just stand here like a Chad. Don't care if you die. And then if you do die, I kind of want to kill myself right now. Like, I kind of want to die on purpose. But I can't die because I have Aegis. There we go. Okay, look. Now we're down. Doesn't matter, we can still finish it. Yep. Just revive yourself. Easy. That's why you always mod for bleed out reduction, guys. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, no glyph because I already had it. There we go. Is there any big thing that I missed this update? I did the damage attenuation. I looked at the Archguns. Let me have a quick look at that Garuda build I made. Because I think that can use some improvements. I mean, it's mostly fine, but we are not really using her as like a platform for Archguns. Guess I can drop Blood Altar on this build. Is there anything that increases my fire rate? That could be interesting. I like that. Bile. I like Firewalker on the 2 and then putting Hotshot on as weapon platform for Archguns. On this, probably go Crux Enervate. And then if you have a Harrow, keep Scope, I guess. copy this. Read this over. And then that has I think like this. And then for Garuda, we have this. And instead of reconstruct, hot shot. How are we gonna get health back now? That's the question. Because this is our energy, so we need a way to regen health. We also don't need this if we're using Enervate. So this was fine. Firewalker still good. What other types of subsume could we put on? Maybe. Shock. Thermal Sunder. I like the idea of Thermal Sunder. Blast waiting. Nourish for viral. At that point you don't need bloodletting anymore. I do have a Garuda with Nourish though, I think. Green Shard plus Toxin Tessicore. Insane HP regen. Ah, wait. We can still do hot shot. I have an idea. Still do hot shot. We drop Enervate from this first one. We just go Deadhead because it's big PP damage. Or Encumber, yeah. Fortifier. Fortifier could be funny. It's only good against the Overguard though. Feel like you're just gonna profit more from Deadhead. But what we can do is we just get our Panzer and then we put heal loot. Retriever. So this one heals my Warframe for the companion damage dealt, which will be a shit ton because it deals damage with the spores the entire time. So it heals me constantly, so this should also be fine. Let's give this a quick test. And then I'll call it, because then everything is more or less tested. Archguns, damage attenuation, Nokko.
The art of combat must be practiced.
All of the augments.
The canvas of war.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Oh, I guess they changed this. The Archguns didn't have the recoil, and now they do. DE was watching me. Because I mentioned this earlier in the stream. Before the hotfix. Oh god. Okay, I guess I'm still squishing. Get a shield.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Hey. Shield regen isn't cutting it. I guess I don't have enough shields for Aegis to be procced reliably.
All manner of origin technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity.
I guess if I see that my shield's out, I should just make sure that I use my 4 for some invincibility. Just needs a little bit more attention. What may be better though? Enervate and evade. Because getting headshots with the mouse one is so easy. This gun is so insane. Look at that. One button to delete. If I need ammo, I can immediately reload. Easy peasy. $11 million. This is crazy. Why does it still show that I have Enervate? That's weird. Do you see that? Odd. And maybe some weird bugs with this arcane crap. I for sure don't have it on my secondary. Is this from an earlier run that it just saved or something? The fact that this can be like millions of damage that then turn into slash procs because of Garuda is crazy. Even though you don't need it, you just use your abilities, but if you want to use funny Archgun, this is a pretty good build. Also, look at that heal. Look at how quick that is. Okay, I immediately died. Lamau. Thanks. I love you. God. It's like 3 a.m. I'm gonna call it. Oh, was a pleasure. I hope everybody that stuck around the entire time
Void signatures.
enjoyed the stream.
Eliminate.
Let me revive myself. Yeah, we did the quest for the mod too. Kinda shy. We didn't check out the Oberon rework. That's the only thing I didn't do, but everybody and their mother is gonna cover that, so... Everybody's gonna talk about, wow, scaling HP damage, oh my god, it's insane, we can nuke maps, yummy, broken. So yeah. How bad was the new body quest? It was quite bad. You will steal the idea of Panzer healing. It's so effective. That's why I recommended it in the health tanking guide. Like, just get yourself a Panzer with the heal mod, and you're gonna be fine. But yeah, this worked nicely. Hot shot, pretty good. Not too sure about this. I may need some higher shields, but bah. The shields get one shot at level cap, it doesn't really matter. I guess you could use Omamori or something to make it more survivable, but then you lose hot shot and Firewalker. So you lose quite a bit of damage on the Mausolon, because you can't do Deadhead. Okay, cool. Guys, enjoy the update. Have fun. Keep a lookout for some new videos. I'm working on some stuff, but I will take a little bit of time, probably tomorrow and the day after, to get all of that fixed and out there. It's gonna be semi-sloppy, maybe. We'll have to see. Anyway, have a great night, day, wherever you are on this beautiful planet, and I see you soon. Bye.